Hello, hello. Welcome to Vino Entertainment TV, which is based on my son. We talk about firearm violence, domestic violence, being molested, and we also feed the unfortunate. Vino Entertainment TV enjoys being outside and acting, having fun, laughing, talking, and just basically just enjoying the community. Hello everybody. How's everybody doing? Hope everyone's doing fine, and hope your day was great.
I got some homies who ain't here no more. Why the hell has the world gone dark? It's like I don't have no one to take this clap. Before I fuck around and put it in your heart. I don't have nobody else to talk to. Situations in my head I'm holding. My mind exploding. Drop myself off a bridge I'm going. This life too short to not tell the ones that you love that you need them. They leave it like we switching seasons. They dodge you young for no reason. In these streets they bleeding. Nobody has room in believing. My mind is gone, I'm crashing. I know it's not everlasting. My bros can't talk to me. No matter what I do, they're not watching me. And there's no stopping me. Homies out there, and I can't let it be. Why they leaving? Oh, why they leaving? Oh, why they leaving? Oh, Lord knows I need them, baby. Why they leaving? No, why they leaving? Oh, why they leaving? Oh, Lord knows I need them. My mind is gonna blank, my thoughts ain't the same. My feelings insane. All I have is pain. I gotta stay strong and keep pushing on, cause I know that the home is keeping me going. But when you're all empty, nothing's inside. We made it to our 20s, but yet we still die. All I have is memories, just enough to keep the peace, to keep me up out the streets. I just need someone to rock with me. Terry died in 2020, Gavin left in 2018. I found it through the mouths of many, and I just couldn't do anything. Me and Gavin made plans before we left this land. Me and Terry stayed cool, thinking back to us in high school. Why they leaving? Oh, why they leaving? Oh, why they leaving? Oh, Lord knows I need them, baby. Why they leaving? No, why they leaving? Oh, why they leaving? Oh, Lord knows I need them. Where has the world gone? Cause they leaving too young. It's a new day, yet they can't see the sun. Why is it the ones that I love that are dying? No matter how hard I try, I keep on crying.
So what y'all got going on? What y'all got going on? I'm just basically here just to give out the list for Tuesday for Thanksgiving Day. Hey Rose, and I'm going to be getting up early in the morning, so I'm not gonna be online just very short time. I gotta get up early in the morning to go get my turkey for the so I can feed the unfortunate on Tuesday. Tuesday would be the day that I give out my Thanksgiving dinners. Thanksgiving dinners. And Tuesday would be the day I'll be out interacting with the homeless people, having fun, laughing, talking. So we're gonna just go ahead and talk about the menu for. We're gonna have the menu. We're gonna have on the menu. Um, I'm hoping to feed about 100 people like I did last year. Um, Last year we had turkey, ham, and things like that. So I'm gonna make sure that we had basically like the same thing we had last year, but I'm gonna add some things to it. So let me just go to my list right quick and just tell you what are we are going to endure on the 21st, because I'm gonna make sure we eat good. You understand? I'm not gonna eat, but I'm gonna make sure my homeless people eat real good on Tuesday. I got to. They're just the person in me. You know, if you know me, you know I don't never leave with nothing. I always make sure I feed everybody everything that I got. I never come home with nothing. I don't bring no food back home because of the fact that what I'm not buying it for me. I'm getting the food for my unfortunate people. So I don't need any food anyway. I'm good. But I just make sure that my homeless people do have some something to eat for Thanksgiving. You know, and I also seen where they had a outdoor pull up shower. So one day, probably when it start getting sometime next year in the first of the year, February, March, I'm gonna be giving out showers. We'll give out showers. I seen where they had portable showers where they come to your location and they give showers out. So I'm gonna check into the cost of the showers for some of the homeless people, the unfortunate people, and I'm gonna try to see if I can get enough money up for donations to get them showers because we all know we need showers to make us feel good, clean body. When you got a clean body and you know you got a fresh haircut and things like that, you have a whole different attitude, a whole different you. You got a good looking you. You feeling good. You smelling good. You know what I mean? So this is what I'm basically gonna be doing for sometime in February, March for some of the homeless people. And then I will be getting ready this year, next year to also do. I'm gonna be doing the barber shop again next year. So um, I hope I have a big come out. You know, with the barbershop, I'm gonna get with Mr. Northside Illuminati and get with Mr. Um, Red at No Shorts, No Losses, and we're gonna do haircuts again for young teens to go to school again next year. Um, we know that haircuts cost quite much for young boys. I believe like $20 and like $35 for men's. So I'm going to try to get enough money to get those haircuts next year for back to school. And I'm going to try and get enough money to get showers to the homeless people on the in March or February. So I'm just trying to keep them where everybody can keep a good bath, you know. And we know they don't have baths, you know what I'm saying? We know they don't have clean clothes, but even though you don't have clean clothes, you can't have a good bath. You see what I'm saying? And I will also try, if I can, get some donation for clothing, men clothing, women clothing, children clothing, boys and girls. Um, Everyone need clothing, you know. I had asked for comforters and things like that and socks and things like that. So for the wintertime, for the homeless people. So if you want to give out any clothing, any comforters, anything, you know, to make them warm for the wintertime, you can. If you're a hunter and you got old tents and things like that, you want to donate. They do have tents here in Dallas. They sleep in tents. So I can pass out tents if needed. But I just want to make sure they stay warm for the winter and also for Thanksgiving, have a hot belly and the hot food in a belly for Thanksgiving. Not only just to show them that someone care, but then let them know that everybody's not greedy or not selfish because everybody's not selfish, everybody's not greedy. You know what I mean? So we're gonna make sure we do that for them as well. You know what I'm saying? So that's the thing I'm planning on doing um, for next year uh, and this year. So I want you to try to keep everybody, you know, in the round way, the correct way to make sure they can stay happy and keep a smile on their face. You know what I'm saying? So like I said, nothing wrong with having a good groceries in your belly. You see what I'm saying? And you're feeling good, you know. And that y'all understand how it make a person feel just by having some good food in their stomach. You see what I'm saying? You just don't know. I mean, it's a blessing. Uh,
I'm from the city down in Texas, we want all the smoke. I'm talking about that dirty Dallas, we got all the hoes. If you think you gon' step on us, we keep that toolie, keep that ruler, keep that ego, keep that Tesla, we gon' chop them up. I know you niggas really think you pussy. If you try to act strange, I'ma hang you like a chain. And charge you to the game, sling that iron like a pain. I'm not a gangster or a thing, but I'm insane, motherfucker. I'm from the jungle though, you know that's well, right? I'm the leader in Jawas, I can let you inside. If you ain't know by now, you better recognize. My name is Lil, and if you touch me, I'ma have you slide. Tired of seeing the one who think the gangster when you really ain't about it. All you niggas do is talk, you know, and you ain't got the action, but fuck with me and mine. That's what we do. that chick gon' have to die. I'ma have blast shit. I shoot up all the lanes. I keep on getting paid. I keep on getting laid. Stay up in your lane. Because that ain't gonna change. I got playlists of people say my motherfucking name. I'm messing at the whip. I got me 8 more blips. She riding on the side. She bustin' niggas too. Little mama is a true. Knows how to handle the two. And when she get done, she grinding on my dick. Ooh. I'm done. They really think we Dallas niggas ain't about shit. They think we country or something. I don't know what the fuck. But that's all I got to say, man. I really ain't no gangster nothing. But if you fuck with us, we gon' shoot your ass. Just believe it. Fuck you niggas.
Hi, TT. How you doing, girl? You must be sleeping all day. Glad to see you. Glad to see you. But yeah, y'all. At Walmart do her curbside pickup, y'all. Hey, Cassandra, they got curbside pickup now. They have curbside pickup at Walmart. Hey, Candy. You know, if you seen your things at Walmart here on Forest Lane, I myself can go and pick it up. It's gonna be on curbside pickup. All you have to do is you can inbox me at beanoentertainmenttv@gmail.com, or you can hit me up at Instagram at beanoentertainmenttv, because like I said, you know, we're everywhere. You hit me up on TikTok, you can hit me up on Facebook, you know what I'm saying? So I'm basically, you can be everywhere. So you come anytime and just, let me know, and I'll be more than happy to, help you out. Hey, Cassandra. Cassandra's talking about she having technical difficulties. She having technical issues, y'all, like always. But y'all, I'm going at Walmart curbside. I'm going to be needing 12 boxes of cornbread, or even 12 packs of cornbread. Hold on a minute, y'all. Somebody's at my gate. I don't know who's at my gate. I said, I'm gonna go back to my list again. Somebody at my gate. I think I know who's at my gate. Let me open my door one moment. Again, I'm gonna need 12 packs of 12 boxes of cornbread. I'm gonna be needing what should say? What in the world did Now My Watch come from? Let's see. Hey, Now My Watch. Okay. Okay, Now My Watch just found out from TTU Live. Girl, I put it in chat. Crane said send her the flyer information. Okay, I sure will. Hey, friend, call me when you get a chance. I sure will, girl. I'll call you. Girl, I'll call you, girl. We're gonna do something about your phone. I thought I had a regular phone. Y'all don't know I got a regular phone. I have a regular phone. I'm telling you, my sister would tell you, Perp got a regular phone. And I do. I be having echoes. My phone about to start pushing buttons in your ear. I mean, it might be anything with my phone. I'm telling you, Lord knows I'm telling you the truth. Lord Jesus. But anyway, let me get back to this. 12 packs or 12 boxes of cornbread, 10 cans of corn, 10 cans of yams, 3 cakes or cookies, or how you want to do it. I need 3 packs of three packs of rolls, 10 cases of Milo tea, and it can be an individual tea, or if you want just, I don't can find the gallon tea, I'll take those, and you can use the cups. And I need like 3 cases of water and 3 compartment container and 1 box of forks and spoons. So if we can get that, y'all, I'll be more than happy, y'all, to get that, y'all, to feed the unfortunate. Like I said, I'm going out on the 21st. I will be out there, and tomorrow I'm going to be in the line tomorrow, pick that turkey up. And y'all, I got to be there at 5 a.m. 5 a.m. to pick that turkey up, that gobble up, so I can have my son to put it, go ahead and cook it for me. And last year we had ham, but if you want to give me ham, you can, but I didn't put it on the list. I'm sorry, but if you want to get the ham, I'll be more than happy to take the ham as well. But like I said, just go to Walmart, y'all, or call Walmart, make your order online. Let me know. I'll go pick it up. I get it done because I'm going to make sure I feed the unfortunate. I'm going to make sure I feed the unfortunate. And well, they can have a good hot meal. You know what I'm saying? Because they're just it. Thanksgiving is like a couple of days after that. So we want to just make sure they eat. And like I said, sometime in February, March, like I said, I found where they have outdoor showers for the homeless, and they portable, they on wheels. They would come to you. I got the phone number. I'm gonna call them, see how much they charge for the showers, and see is there a time limit on the showers, how much it costs. I'm sure they probably need their own bars of soap, so I'm sure I'll probably go to Dollar Tree and get a lot of soap. Dollar Tree has great soap. I mean, great soap. I would go to Dollar Tree myself, and I would purchase soap, and I also would purchase some tiles, for them to wash down with, just basically just being out in the community means a lot to me. That gives me a chance to have my open mind, because the holiday time come around. Old person a little sad. She'll shed a tear or two, but I always know that God got me. It's gonna always be all right. You understand what I'm saying? So we're gonna always know that. So I'm going to be doing this kind of early because it's cold, y'all. It's cold in Texas. It's cold. It's cold here in Dallas, Texas. And I'm not gonna be out there in cold, yeah. I'm sorry. Not my worst. I will go live tomorrow for everything you need. Okay, I sure appreciate it. It's cold in Texas, y'all. Okay, not my way. It's cold in Texas, y'all. So I'm gonna go there early, and I'm getting out early. I promise. I'm going early. I'm getting out early.
My attention be pure. That's why I turn into a psych patient when you play with me.
Hey, salute to everybody in chat. Perp, can you say that one more time? So you said how many boxes of cornbread?
12.
Cornbread. And is that what kind of cornbread? The Jiffy?
It could be the
Or
Jiffy,
what?
it could be the Jiffy, and then I need the
Oh.
cornbread. I need a pack of cornbread. Either one, the box or the packs of cornbread be fine.
And what else did you say?
Let me see. I said, one moment.
I'm sorry.
That's okay.
Sure, I want to put this on. Go ahead.
12 boxes of cornbread or packs, 10 cans of corn.
Wait, 10 cans of corn.
10 cans of yams.
10 cans of yam.
And you can get those sliced cakes, 3 cakes.
3. What do you mean slice?
Those cakes,
3.
the whole cakes.
Okay.
Some of them come sliced already. They already sliced already.
Okay.
Or 3 cakes, I can slice them myself. No problem with that.
Okay.
And you're gonna need 3 packs of rolls.
3 packs of rolls.
Yes, ma'am. Also, we're gonna need the Milo teas. There are 10 cases, but only 4. I think 4 or 6 of them come in a pack. Of the Milo tea. It's MILO teas.
Tea, like drinking tea.
Yeah. Yes, ma'am.
Oh, okay. How many?
10 cases.
Okay, 10 cases.
I need 3 cases of water.
3 cases of water.
And okay, I need one, 3 compartment containers.
Okay. And then also too, like the Walmart that you said that you pick it up at. Let me
Mm-hmm.
know, where's that Walmart located?
On Forest Lane.
Walmart on Forest Lane.
Mm-hmm.
There's just one Walmart on Forest Lane.
Yes,
Forest
ma'am. One and only one.
Forest Lane. Forest Lane.
And Cassandra
Okay.
said she got the forks and spoons. All right then. Oh, she said
And
I already have
Forest
forks and cups. Forks and cups. Cassandra got those already. Forks and cups she already got. I sure
Forest
appreciate it, Sister
Lane.
Cassandra.
And shout out to Arizona too. Instead of that Milo tea, let's shout out to that Arizona
Yeah,
tea.
Dollar T.
Having
Let's
the
go
best
then.
tea. Yeah, Arizona got the best tea. Stop playing.
You know what, girl?
But shout
That
out
is
to
that is some
Milo.
good tea. You know that.
Girl,
You never
Arizona
had a
got the
Milo tea?
best tea because it be so hot out there, and we drink a lot of tea out here in Arizona, girl. A lot of tea. Okay, that's all I wanted to just to write that down so I could put it in my live tomorrow and also put it on my community post as well. And then Cream also, said to send it to her so she can share it and all that stuff too.
Yeah, like I said, I'm gonna be up at 5:30. At 5 o'clock in the morning. I'm gonna get in line. Lord have mercy. They start at 7:30 to 9 to give me turkeys out. So I'm gonna be there
Mm-hmm.
at 5:30 in the morning, no later than 5:30. But if I
Lord,
don't
I
get that
wish I
5:30,
lived in Texas.
y'all.
I wish I was able to sit up there and help you feed them too. I lived in Dallas, Texas. But Arizona sending they love as well to
I wish
Texas.
y'all appreciate it, girl. Shoot, girl, we appreciate it. And Titi said that she preferred Milo tea. Yeah, that Milo tea be kicking y'all. Tell me some
I've never
Arizona
had
tea.
Milo tea. I've never had that
What?
before. I've
They
never
have a
even heard of it.
yeah, they even have Milo lemonade now.
Oh, Milo. I never heard of that. I don't even know if I've ever seen it either in the stores.
And
But yeah, everything is Arizona tea or Lipton, you know what I mean, or something. But I've never seen Milo, so I'm gonna have to try it.
yeah, Titi, she
Yeah.
bought some tea. She bought some tea herself. Yeah, and they said the extra tea, the extra sweet tea with Milo is good too. So I never had an extra sweet, but I always just had the regular Milo tea with the
Oh,
red
the
top.
sweet tea.
And they got one with the yellow, and then at the lemonade. The lemonade hitting too, y'all. Y'all hear that lemonade, Milo
Mm.
lemonade? Y'all check that
Oh,
Milo lemonade out. Boy, it's bucking
mm.
down.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm gonna get back down in the chat. What are we talking about today, girl? These streets been lit up about
I'm
the
finna talk
Smoke
about
Three
some of these
stuff.
streets. I'm finna talk about some of that because the BHM man was came on early this morning, but he didn't come on, so he had reset it to 7 o'clock, right? And I said, this
Hmm.
is mighty interesting. He gonna talk about her again. So I think she said something about calling her and stuff. That maybe been from last night. He called her last night.
You know what, baby? I learned. Remember, we had our conversation yesterday, and I learned a lot of new stuff today. A lot of new stuff today. And long live three. Long live three. And we always, gonna agree to disagree. But I'm gonna tell you one thing. I found out a whole lot of stuff, and at the end of the day, I'm just gonna leave it at this: that a mother lost her son, and shout out to Miss Nicole, and three little
Yeah.
beautiful kids lost their father. And at the end of the day, that's it.
Yeah. But let me ask you something. People say I'm through with the Mo 3 sector, through the Mo 3 sector, fuck the Mo 3 sector, but they still be having their asses over there. I don't be understanding that. I do not understand that. They some crazy ass folks. They crazy as hell. I got to get they crazy. They little throwed out. But they're likable, but they crazy. They real crazy. TT said extra Milo tea with the perp cap would make you slap yourself. Shut up, slap your mama. It will, TT. You had something with the purple cap? You didn't tell me that, girl. Oh, girl.
Sorry
It was
about that.
good.
Every time somebody call, it just stops my thing. I forgot to put it on do not disturb. So every time, I don't know what you heard, but like I said, long live three. And
Girl,
like I said,
girl,
mother lost
girl,
her son and them kids lost their father. But yeah, and y'all people
but,
stop calling me when they know I'm finna be on a live. I hate when
what
they
I
do
was saying,
that.
what I was saying that about about the Mo three sector. You know, they probably fuck Mo three sector. They don't like Mo three sector. We still be over there with the same shenanigans, but you know, I mean, they are some likable people over there in Mo three sector, but you got to be careful. But they are likable people. You know what I'm saying? They ain't just all bad people over there. Not everybody's bad,
Right.
and they all have good intentions when they first start out. But at the end,
Right.
sometimes their intentions be so bad,
Hmm.
it done went crazy.
Well,
It
see,
done went
what
crazy.
makes me mad is, you got people out there that they've been saying F Mo 3, you know what I'm saying, F the Mo 3 sector, but then they sitting over there up on people's panels and stuff because, the baby mama or one of the family members and they acting like they all with it. But this whole time they've been saying that. Like I said, I've been Mo 3 sector from the beginning, from the first day when Ratchet
Yeah,
and Skull was together from the beginning. I'll always rep Mo 3 sector and stuff. So I hate when people try to jump on a bandwagon and they ain't from Texas. They don't know nothing about it. They don't know Miss Nicole, ain't never been to any of those Mo 3 events, are not giving anything to the Mo 3 Foundation or anything like that, but be the first ones that want to speak about the situation that they know nothing about. It's like, if you don't know nothing about that, keep your opinions, behind the scenes, or keep them to
right.
yourself. Don't hit your button and try to clout chase on a situation if you ain't been here from the beginning and don't know much about it. I hate that. Don't jump in the middle of something, or just barely start trying to rep Mo 3, a month ago, and now you know everything about what's going on and everything. I hate that. I hate that. That just drive me crazy. And that's why I'm trying to refrain from hitting my button. Because if I hit my button, these hoe ass niggas and hoe ass bitches really don't want to hear what the hell I got to say. Because I got a lot
Right.
to say about these people. Like, what I'm saying? Stop clout chasing
Yeah.
off that man. And like I said, everybody knows I've been repping it from the beginning. Everybody knows at the beginning of my shows, I'll play some Mo 3, or at the end and live. And I'm coming from a fan point of view. I don't know the family. I don't know
Yeah.
the baby mothers. I don't
Right.
know any of them. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? So I'm a
Mhm.
fan, will always be a fan, and long live 3. And people need
Already.
to keep their mouth shut with these conspiracy theorists. I've never seen anybody sit up there and say everybody got something to do with it. Everybody set somebody up.
Right.
There's been about 15 Money Myers and shit. They've been going around lying about putting people's lives in danger and shit. Oh, this person has something to do with it. Don't they know when it comes to street shit, that's something that you can put somebody and their children in danger? You know what I'm saying?
Yes,
Hollering,
Lord. Yes,
talking
they
about some
understood.
street shit you know nothing about. Now, if it was some Arizona shit or some Arizona street shit and I knew about it and knew the people, I could speak on that. But if these motherfuckers don't know the family, don't know what's going on, they need to keep their mouths shut. Keep y'all opinions behind the scenes. Cause y'all
Right.
putting people's
Right.
lives in danger when y'all go to throwing out names and speaking on people y'all know nothing about.
Yeah,
Let
they
me
need to.
get
They,
off
they do
here
that
before I start wigging out.
a lot.
Girl, I'm
What's
gonna
up, big
start
O?
wigging out in a minute because they pissing me off.
Yeah,
You know what
it's
I'm
sad.
saying?
It's really sad. Yeah, I
Like,
wish they
yeah,
would just.
and they don't know, like you from Texas, and we've had conversations. You know a lot.
Yeah.
Uh,
Oh yeah.
Candy down there. Candy know a lot. You see Candy at the functions and stuff, and
Yeah.
speaking to the family and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on,
Yeah.
people.
Yeah.
Y'all from Timbuktu, y'all be from China and shit, talking about the whole situation like you know what the hell is going on and shit. I'm tired of this
Right.
shit. It's
Right.
pissing
Me
me off.
too. Right. They
I
don't
mean,
really
if
know
you
too
want
much
to be a
about it,
fan, be a fan. You want to support the family, support the family. But keep your mouth shut at the end of the day when you don't know what the hell's going on, period. And I'm going to
already.
stand on that.
Yeah, I'm from the Mo. I started out in the Mo three sector. I started out on a Barrel Polo Man show, and I started out in the Mo three sector. That's where I started from. I started watching the Burr Polar Man when he first did the first content on Mo three.
Uh-huh.
Was there since
Right.
then. Since then, he has some good content going on. Then after a while, he just stopped talking about everything. I don't know what happened, but he just
Yeah,
just
because
shut
remember
down.
he started out the war in Dallas. I was over there. I started out over there when Ratchet and Skull were together. And I was still, going over there with the war, in Dallas and stuff with Polar and stuff, and then just moved from like Skull was over there with Empire with Cartier Carlo, for a while. Then went over there with Cam, so y'all know I've been here from the beginning and stuff and
Yeah,
heard all the slander and everything. But if y'all running around here talking about FMO3 and F the Mo3 sector and all that, now y'all want to jump on the bandwagon, and try to get into something because y'all clout chasing. Stop the fucking
right,
clout chasing.
right,
You know what I
right,
mean? Be a fan.
And then what gets me is so many content creators here in Texas, and a lot of them have family here in Texas. I know a lot of it don't even be a really big show out of content creators at his when he have his days or whatever. A lot
Mo3
of
day,
content
yeah.
creators, a lot of people not even there. You know,
Right,
and not only
right.
that, but I hope
But
Mr.
got a
Cole
lot to
get what you
say.
need.
And hit that button. Scary, don't come outside, but got a whole lot to say, what I'm saying, about a situation. And they ain't even out there supporting, ain't sending no money to the Mo3 Foundation, the mother supporting any of that. You know what I mean? There's a lot of stuff too that a lot of people don't know that Skull has done. There was a time, I don't know, maybe some might remember this and may not, when Mo3's sister, and she was going to college, and she was up there, and he sent a lot of money and dropped the cash app and help out and still help out, till this day. People have to understand, you know what I mean? Just sit back like me. I've been here from the beginning and I can say that I know a lot, but at the end of the day, I'm a fan. I'll
Right.
keep my opinions and stuff behind the scenes with y'all when we having a conversation, but I'm not going to hit my button and act like I know Miss Nicole,
Right.
or know the baby mamas and speak on the three situation. And I
Yeah.
don't know, you know
Right.
and
Right.
not
It's like
getting into the future. Yeah, they'd be like, oh, well, Trap Boy Freddy and yeah, Beezy, and they was this and they was that. Y'all don't know about that street shit or what's going on unless you in that shit and from there. Like, keep your mouth shut.
right.
Like I
Right.
said,
Keep
be
your
a
mouth
fan.
shut. Hey, Cassandra. Yeah, be
Hey,
a fan.
salute
I
Cassandra.
know a lot about Mo3, but
Yeah,
I don't
you
speak on him
do.
like that. No, I know what I know. You know what I'm saying? And
Right.
like you said, we talk behind the scenes about it all the time. Yeah. Uh-huh. See, TT said,
Yeah.
right, be quick to expose the biggest lies and being told to people in the sector, giving them a bad reputation. Right.
Right, TT.
Right.
Man, TT said it right there. Exactly. Like I
Yeah.
said, people can have conversations within themselves and chats and, stuff like that. But if you don't know the truth, you know what I'm saying? Keep it behind there. And I'm going to tell you, I cannot wait. And I'm hoping and praying that Miss Nicole, come out one day and tell her side of the story,
Ooh, me girl,
and
I
say
can't
what she
wait.
got to say.
Ooh.
I would love that.
I can't wait till that time comes. She gonna do it when she gets stronger. When she get a little stronger,
Right. And
she
get
gonna.
ready. Yeah.
It might take 2 or 3 years, 4 or 5 years, but she gonna come out. She gonna tell her side, but she got to get a little bit strong. When she gets stronger, she gonna speak up and she gonna speak out.
Yeah.
She gonna speak
Yeah.
out. So
That'll be
I
good.
wish
Like
all
I said, people keep saying, well, Miss Nicole this and Miss Nicole that and Miss Nicole this and Miss Nicole that. Like, have y'all spoke to the woman? Do y'all know the woman? You know what I'm
right.
saying? Come on now. I mean, we could read paperwork and, stuff like that and everything and know, but come on now.
Yeah, that's
I've even had
true.
my own opinion about, Miss Nicole and the baby mamas and Cole Gotti and all that stuff, but I keep that stuff behind the scenes. I'm not
Yeah,
going to
yeah,
act like I know these people.
right,
It's getting,
right.
now
I'm the
it's getting
same
a little
way.
bit ridiculous. And you starting to see
Yeah,
now who the
it
clout
is.
chasers are, you know what I'm saying? And who's doing what when they just You know, don't use that man's death for clicks and views.
Right, right. I wish they wouldn't do that. I wish they'd just be straight up with it.
Yeah. I think I know a lot. I can hit my button and, clout chase and use for
Yeah,
clicks and views. And I think I know a whole lot more from being here from the beginning than a lot of these other people that just been talking about it for a month or two and think they know everything that's going on. Like, come on now. And most
right.
of the people that I speak to and everything are people that are from there. You know what I'm saying? That can speak a lot, but it's getting a little bit too outrageous, too disrespectful to the family. Like I said, long live 3. I'ma jump
Yeah.
down in the chat, baby.
All right. Thank you, ma'am.
You're welcome.
What's going on, Cassandra? Girl, where you been?
Hi, friend. I've been around. I've been around.
Things going good for you?
Father Midland, they going all right. They going all right. I'm just having problems with these daughters of mine now.
Uh-oh, not the girls.
Yes,
They ain't no 80, they ain't no 80 babies, is they?
one of them is.
Uh-oh. I got that 80 baby beside me right here.
Ain't nothing wrong with us. Ain't nothing wrong with
Oh,
us.
I don't know. I don't know.
Ain't no wrong with us. Yeah, them kids can be something else, girl. Okay, damn if you do and damn if you don't.
The guy was my mama.
Yeah.
You
Yeah,
hear my
mama.
son just said
What you say?
The guy was my mama.
they got it from their mamas.
No, they didn't, cause I ain't had like mine actually.
Oh yeah, we did. Oh yeah, we did. Oh yes, ma'am. Oh yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Oh,
I'm-
we just like y'all.
I'm just like you. No,
We
you
just
didn't
like
get,
y'all.
you didn't get that from me.
No, we just like y'all.
See what they do, try to put stuff on. See that?
Whatever.
Now he's an 80s baby. That's the 80s babies I was talking about right here. Girl, look at him.
I told you I got 3 of them. 83, 86, 89.
And I got an 84.
Yeah, true.
I got an 84 baby over here, girl. Ain't that something? I got an 84 baby. They something terrible, baby, but you gotta love, you know what I'm saying? But they a piece of work. They think they know everything. You don't know nothing.
Mm.
I got a whole new daddy over here in my house.
Mm. My oldest daughter, she think everybody, if it ain't nothing in it for her, it ain't nothing in it.
Yeah, I got some people like that too.
And I don't understand how she can just walk around and feel like she don't have to, like everything is supposed to be free.
Mm-hmm. I
No.
got one. And on top of that, mine is a Virgo.
This one birthday next Thursday. She a Sagittarius and she a piece of work.
A Sagittarius. I don't know Sagittarius. I know
She a piece of work.
I don't know no Sagittarius, but I don't think I want to know none of them. But I know I got a Virgo. I got a Virgo, honey. It's more than a piece of work. He a whole project.
You know them Virgos tend to be that way. My grandma one.
Girl, when I read about them Virgos, I'm like, damn, them Virgos is a piece of work. That girl, look at her, a high piece of mess.
Yep. And
Like
then
I
my
said-
younger daughter, all the help I help her with taking care of them kids, then she wanna talk noise and act like it's what I'm supposed to do. I ain't supposed to do them your kids.
Girl, look at him. I got a son who staying with me. This old ninja gonna tell me. I say, Mama, you said your mama ain't supposed to pay no bills. I'm your kid. Now, how the hell they gonna act? Are you my kid? That you ain't supposed to pay no bills. Where they doing that at? Not where I was raised from.
And after you turn 18, you ain't my kid no more. You my adult.
I like them, man. I like them, man.
You right. That's your adult.
I like them. Yeah.
Yeah, you hit that on the head, friend. My friend, you hit that on the head. You hit that right. That's your adult. And to be 39 years old, girl, a piece of work, girl. Look at him.
I know the feeling. I know the feeling.
Lord have mercy. Sometimes I just be like, oh Lord, I can't do nothing with him on the phone. I just pray for his butt.
Yeah. You know what you want to say?
Pray for his ass, okay? Piece of work, girl. I mean, look at him. You think your kid's a piece of work in high school? You wait till they get freaking older. You ain't seen nothing yet.
Yes.
You wait till they get older. The teenagers, you can deal with that. But being a grown ass adult and still want to be a teenager, oh, that's a piece of work, baby.
Especially them that climb top of Fool Hill and don't know how to come down.
You hear me? Yeah, man need a whole patty, a whole trampoline, real patty. When it comes down, he'll be still crazy when he come down because it bounces his ass back to the top again.
The bad part about mine is the two youngest ones, they got the top of Fool Hill, they rolled on down. And the oldest two, they get one still standing there, one roll halfway and go back up.
I know what you mean. So just imagine how them 80 babies, you got the 80 babies acting crazy, and you already know the C19 babies crazy too. So they're gonna be get older, baby. They're gonna show their butt, baby.
Them C19 babies is off the hook. Cause I take my little grandson, that little boy, he's smart. He got his mama thinking he can't talk. He can talk very well. She taking him to the doctor and she every time he can't talk. He won't talk to her. Cause if he wants you to know something, he let you know.
Yeah.
When he feel a bump to the head, when he feel a bump to the head, no, head hurt. I said, your head hurt. Yeah. He said, I had plain today, he told me his head hurt. He talk when he wants to.
You ready for Thanksgiving, pal? You ready for Thanksgiving, girl?
No, I ain't ready because I just found out I gotta cook.
When the last time you cooked? When was the last time you cooked, girl?
Well, what we usually do is everybody cook something. And me and my husband usually do most of the cooking. But he gotta work the day before Thanksgiving this year, so I gotta start the cooking and let him finish it.
Okay. You don't have turkey and all that?
Nah, we gonna have some ham. We don't eat. We on time we had a turkey. Somebody get one free. But
I'm going to go get one free tomorrow at 5 in the morning. I'm be sleepwalking.
Usually he get one at the job. If the job give him one, we'll have turkey. But my family, they like a ham. I ain't no big ham eater, but they like ham, and we gonna have some ham and some ribs and all the dressing. I probably make some dressing and some potato salad. He gonna cook some candy yams. I already know. He cook candy yams every Sunday and holidays. Mm-hmm. Grandkids love the candy yams. He like the fresh ones.
Oh, okay. Girl, I just get tired cutting them up for mom. Girl, look at him. That make you tired.
That's the way he like. Yes, cause they hard. Them the ones he like. He don't like the ones already made or in the can. He like the fresh ones. And the way he cook them, all the grandkids eat them. And if he don't cook no candy yams, it's a problem.
But you know what I want that I ain't had in a couple of winters? I want some Purple Hood peas.
Yes, and they hard to find.
I know. I don't know where I can get none of that.
By yourself.
I don't know where I can get none besides the country. Go to the country and get them
going to the country.
Yeah, I can go to the country and get them by the bags. I want me some Purple Hood peas. I want me some deer sausage. I want me a couple of squirrels. Yeah, I'm trying to get my country eating on. You heard? I'm trying to get my wildlife, baby. Yeah, I want some deer sausage, girl. Just know that deer sausage be good, girl, with the purple preserves and stuff. So I'm gonna try to make me some purple preserve. If I can catch a couple pairs. I need about 6 pairs. Then maybe about 2 or 3 things of purple preserve. Yeah, preserves. Yeah, I love them purple preserves. They be popping, girl. Mm-hmm.
I got one yard I go. They got 2 pomegranate trees in their yard.
Shut your mouth. Anything on, girl?
It was. I got one of them off of there. Most of them, the birds was getting a hold too, cause they must not have been taking them off of there, and a lot of them was hitting the ground and rotting, and the birds were eating up. But
Was
I
it any good?
what the other one I got, cause I pulled it off the tree.
Okay, okay, okay.
Yeah, when I first went over there, you couldn't really tell what they was. The grass was all over them. Then when I cut the grass, I said, that's a pomegranate. And then the next time I went over there, I went, because it ain't a whole lot in the backyard. My grandson do most of the backyard. And I said, they got two pomegranate trees back here.
I say, I say a cabbage. Yeah, I got my cabbage growing. I'm growing over a cabbage. I'm growing a cabbage in my in my thing. I'm about to get my above garden over here. I ain't got it yet. You get to grow your own vegetables, honey. But yeah,
Yeah,
I just
I got some lettuce and some more collard greens and some spinach planted. And some now I planted the bell peppers the first of the year, but they just not putting out the peppers.
Oh yeah,
Well, at the beginning of summer, the
I've
the
been trying to
the
find. I've been trying to find some pecans. I ain't been finding pecans nowhere. I see a bunch of walnuts. I want to do some damn walnuts. I'm trying to find some pecans.
and the pecans high too. I done been to I got 2 or 3 houses. They got pecans, but the trees, I guess they put them out too early or whatever, or it got too hot. Cause there's a lot of them, but they itty bitty.
So
The one house I was at today, they had a big old
but
tree, but
they
it
ain't
was a
treating the
bunch.
tree.
I believe
So
that's
that
what
means
it is.
they ain't treating that tree.
Cause they putting out a bunch of little the one. It was the house I was at today. It was a bunch of them on the ground, but they was itty bitty.
The way were no good then. It's too small.
Mm-mm.
Cause my auntie in California, I guess she can't never find no pecans. I ain't been able to find none for the last 2 or 3 years. And I would pick up some to California. She asked me, have I seen pecans yet? I told her I didn't see the pecans. I see a bunch of walnuts, but I ain't seen no pecans nowhere. Not in no store. Not the ones I've been
My
going to.
grandma, my grandma got a big old tree, and that tree hadn't put out no pecan. It had just put out a little. But during COVID, that tree put out. That was the most I had ever seen that tree, and it's been there all my life. And it was pecans everywhere. And she said the next year, she said the next couple of years, like I ain't asked her this year, but she said the year after 2020, 2021, 2021, she said put out a whole lot, but 2022 it didn't put out no whole lot.
Hmm.
But 2020, that tree was covered. It was because everywhere.
What? Maybe when the season for it, huh?
I guess so. Cause
Year for it.
when we were growing up, every 3, 4 years it put out some. But in 2020, that was the most I had. It was because everywhere down there.
Hmm.
But she had them little bitty ones out there picking them up. I said, I'm glad I'm grown now, cause I would have been caught out there picking them up too.
You was little, yeah, uh-huh.
Mhm.
But yeah, I ain't been doing too much of nothing, girl. I've been sitting in the house trying to stay warm. It's been kind of cool a couple of mornings. You still cutting grass still?
Yeah, I'm still cutting grass. I had 4 of them today. I had 5, but one of them, the Arlington was doing something over there with the water and stuff, so we couldn't cut the grass. And
Yeah.
got 2 of them tomorrow if it don't rain.
It was trying to, it was kind of like sprinkling just a little bit earlier today. I I watching stuff right now. Oh,
When
it's
we
sprinkling.
started out, it was
It's
warmer when
sprinkling
we
now.
started out. When we got ready, when we was headed back to the house, it started getting cool.
Yeah. You got to do everything you need to do before it get dark. If you want to be cold outside, you sure right.
Mhm. Yeah,
Hmm.
I got some hot celebrity gossip.
Come on with it, girl. You know, let me play our song, girl. But hold on, I want you to give me all the hot gossip, girl. Because you know, when we come to gossip, we be gossiping, girl. We give good gossip out. we get good gossip out. Hold on. Yeah, okay, girl, what's going on, girl? Give me the gossip, girl. Throw it up in here, girl, and don't let it fall nowhere, but tell the truth. What's good, girl?
Did y'all hear about R. Kelly suing Tasha K?
Huh?
R. Kelly suing Tasha K?
He's suing Tasha K. What he suing her for? What she do? That bitch already broke. Cardi B done hit in the head, so now somebody cut her foot off and her head off and her arm and leg off. What?
Well, he's suing Tasha K, the Department of Justice, and the prison where he at the Department of Justice. One of the guards got his recordings from people who was visiting him, and you know they record everything they say.
Yeah.
And she got the recordings and emailed them to herself, and then emailed them to Tasha K, and Tasha K made a 40-minute video about it.
Shut your mouth, girl. Go on.
And they said the Department of Justice did investigate, but wasn't no charges about it. And so now he's suing the Department of Justice, the guards, and Tasha K.
Why you gotta sue Tasha K though? Damn, why you can't just leave that? That's a sister. Why you going after the sister? Why you going after her? Why you want to leave her?
It was a sister that gave Tasha K the information. And Tasha K took it and ran with it.
Dang, girl, no. Girl, no, that's crazy.
I saw a video, so I went and did some research to see what it was all about, and it was quite 2 or 3 stories in there. And one of them said that the DOJ, when they investigated, they found where she had went and checked his visitation log, his call logs, and all that over 150 times, and she emailed some of the stuff. She emailed some of the stuff to herself and then sent it to Tasha K.
Shut up, girl. Shut your mouth. But she already been in enough trouble already. She can't afford to lose no more money, no more dollar bills. Why you got to hit the sister like that? Why you can't just let her ride and hit the other people?
Cause in my opinion, she should have did her research before she said anything. But she should have learned from Cardi B. Do your research before you go to running your mouth. Now, she ain't saying what she did was a lie. It's just the fact that she took the information and she didn't have no business with the access to it, and she used it. So she put herself in the crossfire.
But dang.
It said Tasha K has posted the information to her YouTube channel with the title, R. Kelly Can't Control His Girlfriends While Behind Bars. She shared with her viewers phone calls, information between Kelly and women, as well as visitor logs and email communications.
Shut up. Dang. Now, was this before the Cardi B thing or this was after the Cardi B thing?
This just came up.
Hey, sister can't afford to lose no more money. Y'all just let her ride. Just let her ride. Just to take the video down, go and make a apology video, and just leave it alone. You know what I'm saying? Just go and just walk away. I mean, she already paying Cardi B already. I mean, dang, how much money can she pay out? She ain't got that much dang on money.
She said, yeah, there's a phone tap somewhere, and I'm not gonna tell you where it's at. She said in a nearly 40-minute video. I have the plug. I'm not gonna tell you where I got the information from, but just listen to the damn information, okay? That's what Tasha K said.
She getting a little smart.
Mm-hmm.
And he probably got a little mad. She said some shit that needs like that. He got pissed off.
I don't think it's so much that he's mad at her. Is the fact that she got the information and publicized it, and that information was supposed to have been publicized in no way, because that's part of the Department of Justice, the Prison Bureau, whatever. Because that's the guard got the information. She had access to the information, and she the one gave it to her. So Tasha K should have been careful about what she did as far as using her. using it, but clicks and views.
That ain't Tasha K. She gonna be living in a whole damn box out the ground. She gonna know where to stay at.
Shit, she gonna be making videos. She gonna make 2-3 videos a day trying to get that money.
Dang. She gonna mess around and her people gonna run out.
It's all right to be a gossip columnist. It's all right. That's all well good and fine because people like to gossip. But if you go, you got to be careful about the information you gossiping by, especially when you putting it on YouTube and making videos.
True.
You set yourself up for lawsuits.
Yeah. Dang. Well, I guess she just ain't can just can't keep her mouth quiet. And then what did they do to the guard? She still got her job? Or they still got their job?
Right, yeah, because the DOJ didn't do nothing when they investigated, so that's why he's suing them.
Oh, they
He's suing them. They gave him the information, but they didn't, didn't nobody suffer no consequences. So therefore, he's suing them because even though he's in prison, and he do still have a certain right to privacy.
Mm-hmm. That's true.
And he trying to appeal his conviction, and he want a jury trial this time because last time he had no jury trial.
Ain't that something? What you think about Dwayne Martin?
I had heard that before. I had heard that had a lot to do with him and Tisha Campbell getting a divorce.
Man, that's messed up. But then you can tell sometimes with men how men present himself the way he acts. Sometimes he's a little fruity or not. You know what I'm talking about?
Mm-hmm.
I thought that my brother Will would be something like that right there. You know what I'm saying? I didn't think that he would be like. I mean, but you just never know about people.
And you hear about the girl Cassie Cassandra, whatever her name is? She's suing P. Diddy.
Yeah, Cassie. And she should. Now she's speak out now.
So he tried to pay her 8 figures to shut her mouth. She told him no. She's speaking out for herself, for her own sanity, and other women that suffer in silence.
What?
Yep, try to give her 8 figures to shut her up.
I hope she's she still is kind of hiding. You know what I'm talking about? I wouldn't be running my mouth too much because girl, look at her. I was wondering what they said she went into hiding. I was wondering what had happened to her. I never knew.
Yeah, I went into hiding.
What are hiding?
Cause I don't like P. Diddy. I ain't never liked it, but he got friends in high places because he working for him.
Yeah. And he got the money, he can do what he can do too. You know what I'm talking about? Like,
and I believe he. I don't care what nobody say. I believe he did put that hit out on Tupac.
Yes, he did.
Because too many people.
I think he did too. I think him and Suge Knight did something. It was one or two. Him and Suge Knight.
I don't think Suge Knight had nothing to do with it because Tupac was making him money. I don't think he had nothing to do with it. If he had something to do with it, it would have been gang members associated with it because he was in the game. Yeah,
TT said those jail calls are recorded, but if they want those recorded publicized, they have to ask for it in writing with a subpoena attached to it by law.
Yep, and the girl emailed the logs to her. One of the guards emailed the logs to herself, and then she sent the emails to Tasha K.
God, dog. They say Tasha K can't pay no money to people for information, but I wanted Tasha K pay her some money for the information.
You would pay me if I'm gonna give her some, and I put my livelihood on the line. If my livelihood got to go on the line for giving you some information, you got to pay me. That just comes sense to me. I can't give it to you free. I don't like it like that now.
Yeah. TT said Cassie deserved justice from P. Diddy.
Yep, she sure do.
He allowed his ex-wife Kim too. had something to do with Al.B. Sure sickness. Yep, too. And she said,
Yep.
y'all watch that stuff gonna come out soon. Yeah, he got something to do with Al.B. Sure. Yeah, he didn't like Al.B. Sure, no way. And then he got Al.B.
Mm-mm.
Sure in the house with him.
Yep.
Yeah.
You know that. I know y'all know that oldest daughter. That oldest son that Kim had. That he belonged to Abby Sure.
Yeah, Al.B. Sure son. Yeah, he was
Yeah,
still
he
staying
looked
with
just like him too.
he was still
He looked
staying
just
with
like him.
yeah, yeah, yeah. My daughter-in-law, what you say now? Oh, he had something to do with Jamie Foxx getting sick. She said, my daughter-in-law said.
I believe it.
But him and Jamie Foxx, they were good. They were good friends or something behind closed doors.
He went to one of his parties, and he ended up telling them what was going on at Puff Daddy party.
Oh, she said he went to one of Puff Daddy parties, and he told somebody what was going on over there, what had happened.
And that ain't the only reason why. I think, in my personal opinion, that ain't the only. Jamie Foxx set his own self up when he started messing with that white. What's her damn name? I can't think of her name. She's married to Tom Cruise.
Tom Cruise.
I said Katie. What was her name? Katie something. I can't think of her name. But you know one why Jamie Foxx was seen, they was supposed to been dating. It didn't last long, but they supposed to been dating. And you know that's a no-no.
But they kept it quiet. But they had kept it so quiet though.
Yeah, and then when they came out with it, and it didn't last long after they came out with it. And you know, Tom Cruise is in that Scientology church, and them folks crazy too.
Yeah.
You know that white chick, real Perman, I think that's her name. She was in that Scientology too, and she was telling about how they were molesting little girls and all that kind of stuff.
Shut up.
Mm-hmm.
I can't believe it's true. I had heard one time that Samuel Jackson was messing with the head top man of the Illuminati. They was going together. I had heard that for a long time. That's how he got into the Star. That's how he got Star Trek. They wrote in Star Trek.
I don't know about that. I don't know, cause
Hey TT.
Hey, Perp and Pap, how
Hey
y'all?
TT.
hey TT, you know Samuel L. Jackson before he actually got famous, he was a crackhead, and his wife saved him. So I don't think he got too much to do with that Illuminati, cause she more down to earth.
Yeah.
Yeah, Perp,
His
you
wife.
see me downloading a lot of those reports last night where
Yeah.
he wrote
Yeah.
Celebrity and Black Twitter been going crazy, and they have 50 Cent on there cracking the hell up and said, "You looking real bad out here, P Diddy." Then you know,
He did it.
Kid Cudi. I didn't mean to say Kim. Kid Cudi, who used to date Cassie, he said he was gonna blow. He made an open threat that he was gonna blow his car up, and that man said he tried to blow his car up. So it's a lot to do with P Diddy. Somebody on Instagram said, "Hell, when I saw him make them people walk all them thousands of miles to get that cheesecake, I knew something was wrong with him."
Dang.
But I'm like Cassandra, he one of the ones I ain't never liked. He's just got an arrogance about him that's sickening. And there is a video floating around of Cassie wrapped up in a blanket laying on the floor like she's hiding from him. And he's screaming and hollering at her. I'm gonna have to send it to you, Perk.
My understanding was he got her when she was 18 years old.
Yeah, about around there.
Yeah, she
was
and he was about, and he was something like 30 something at the time.
Yeah. Now who's he dating now? That young girl from the City Girls, right?
I don't know, cause I don't follow him. Like I don't like that dude. I'm like you, TD. It's just something about him, his arrogance. He think he above everybody. I don't like that dude.
Yeah. Well, he dated one of the one young girl from. She gonna be the next victim.
Miami.
Yeah, she from City Girls.
Yeah.
Young Miami. Yeah. That's her. That's who he dated. And he had a baby on her while dating her.
Dang.
With a whole nother lady.
This my question. I know it's somebody for everybody, but who in their right mind? He ugly.
Yes, he is. Like a little pit bull. It's like that little Donald Pincher.
No, he looked like a lizard to me.
Not the lizard. She said the lizard.
With his non-dancing ass.
Girl, he ain't never been dance. He ain't never had no dancing feet on him, girl.
They said that he had Mary J. Blige's head all messed up and had affiliation with giving her dope too.
Yeah.
He wasn't the only one in on that. I heard from Jaguar Wright said Jay-Z was in on that too.
Not Jay-Z.
And said,
yeah, these celebrities tell they soul. They for sure.
Yeah, and that's why they got everybody thinking Jaguar. You know that's what they do. I got to thinking about it. You know Jaguar Wright. They got her thinking she crazy. Everybody think she crazy. They keep putting in the crazy high. She going around with their husband and her. She right here in Dallas now. In DeSoto.
She had got into trouble out there in Mosquito at one time.
With the husband.
She has a lot of run-ins with the law and everything, and they labeled her crazy. But if you really listen to
she ain't crazy. That woman ain't crazy.
There's a lot of truth in what she says. A lot of truth in what she says.
She ain't crazy at all. And she even said in one of the videos, she said, I know they got a hit out on my head. I'm telling y'all where I am. Come on. She said one dude that came, they was in Atlanta, Georgia. One dude, he was supposed to been doing a hit on her, and she told him to come sit down, and she said she bought him a cup of coffee and told him what he was there for, and knew he had been following her and watching her.
Dang. Now, can you imagine that?
Damn, that's messed up. That's crazy.
Yeah, these celebrity lifestyles ain't glitzy. I mean, on TV, it look, in social media, they glam it up. They make everybody think, so they can be idolized and worshipped and stuff. But no, these people be having true problems behind the scene. Like,
they do.
And I watched Jaguar. I happened to be flicking. That's when I caught her, and I just started watching all the videos that she was putting out. Cause I had heard her sing, but I didn't know who she was. And she said that what really pissed her off is when one of them dudes in the Roots, he died, and then nobody they had like all the people that was in the Roots, they just they wasn't there like they supposed to be when he died. And he was basically on it by himself. They didn't come to the funeral, didn't try to help with the funeral, but then they got up hollering by R.I.P. whatever his name is. And he was, I think, one of the founders of the Roots. And she said the other group members was getting all the clout off of him after he died, but didn't none of them show up for him when he died.
Right.
And before he died, I think he was basically on his own when he died.
Yeah, like and I've only watched. She do got a channel. With her and her girlfriend. I don't know if the girlfriend's still on the channel with her, but she was basically she was dropping gems over there about a lot of people. Ashanti, what's his name? The one she dating. She was dropping.
Nelly.
Who's the one that Shanti keep going on and off of relationships with?
Nelly. That's who she with now, Nelly.
Yeah, Nelly. She was bringing them up. She was bringing a lot of people. I was like, oh my
god.
But
it's
written all over Dwayne. Will Smith in them face that they ain't all the way together.
And she put Jay-Z all the way out there in the street. I was not surprised with some of the stuff she was saying. She put him all the way out there in the street. And then I heard Dame Dash talk about what really popped out between him and Jay-Z when Jay-Z went up under him and got Rockefeller from him, because that was Dame Dash company.
Right.
And the thing was Aaliyah.
I was just about to say that.
It was Aaliyah. He said because they had an understanding that they didn't go behind each other and mess with, whoever. He said, I watched Dame Dash. I've been watching him ever since he been on the scene, really. Because I like that little dude. And say him and Aaliyah was real good friends. They was real good friends for a long time, and then it morphed into a relationship. And he said Jay-Z knew it. And Jay-Z tried to holler at her. And she told
Mhm.
Dame Dash. And Dame Dash called Jay-Z out about it. That's why he was going around saying that Aaliyah was a sacrifice for Beyonce. And because it wasn't long after that he called
Yeah.
Jay-Z out about Aaliyah, she ended up dead. And the lie that they're talking
Mhm.
about, the girl called him and said that Dame Dash was in a car wreck and he wasn't in no.
Yeah.
That's why Aaliyah got on that plane trying to. Cause he said he wasn't in no car wreck. He said he had talked to Aaliyah the day before, and he said before she went on that trip, he begged her not to go on that trip.
But that label she was attached to. Ooh, they done lost a lot of. Ooh, they done had a time with they folks passing away. I mean, they
Yep.
just dropping like flies over there at that label.
Yeah.
Yep. And who at that label?
Mo 3. Mo 3 with that label. Who else?
Which
Dolph
label?
with that label.
Yeah, he was. King Von.
Girl. That's a whole nother show.
What label is it?
That's that label she was on. Pat.
What's the label? Cause
Empire.
Now whose is that?
Ghazi.
Listen to the name of
it. What's the name, Perk?
Ghazi.
Who own Empire?
I think Ghazi do. His name is Ghazi.
I think Jay-Z do.
Oh, you think Jay-Z do?
Jay-Z on that.
So they under him.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh. If I had a bell, I'd be in here ringing it.
I get into the celebrity, but I don't get into the celebrity, and the one that I like to sing, me, I'm still even through the TV. I'll be looking at how they act, how they carry themselves, cause your spirit gonna show anyway.
Right.
Yeah.
And if you think about it, they said they was telling the truth because Beyonce was not gonna get big as she was if Aaliyah had still lived. Because Aaliyah can sing, Beyonce can't.
It wouldn't be no Beyonce if Aaliyah was still living. Would she?
You know it sure would not. Because Aaliyah could sing.
And she could dance.
Beyonce can't.
Yeah,
And Beyonce can't. And after Aaliyah died, it was about a year later, Beyonce blew up.
I can't, anybody that'll purposely outshine their own group members, that'll tell you a lot about them.
But now, this is my opinion. I ain't never heard Beyonce sing in live, but I done heard her on recorded, her voice crack.
Yeah.
If you listen to her songs real good on the radio, you can hear her voice crack. Kelly Rowland, I heard her sing live. She was not lip syncing, she was singing, and she can sing.
Kelly can sing, yeah. Kelly got that soul, you know what I'm saying, to her, her voice.
Beyonce can harmonize. She can get
Michelle could sing that good, but
now I didn't think, but Kelly and Latavia was the voices of the group. They were singing at first.
They had some voices, yes. They had some voices.
Yeah. Now Beyonce can get in there with them and hold a tune and harmonize with them. She can sing them. That's the reason why the Destiny's Child sounded good when they was all together, because they could sing together. But everybody can't sing by themselves.
I think and I think that what really, because I'm not overly Beyonce fan. I'm not going to concerts or nothing like that. Like some of these other people are just so over the top with her, her beehive. But I think she's a good performer. But it was my mama years and years ago that pointed out to me that Beyonce couldn't sing because she don't got much of a voice.
No, see, my grandma is a singer, And they had their own little church group. They had their little gospel group, and we used to go with them. And I used to go with them as a young child, listen to them. So as for music, it runs in my family. I can't sing worth a damn, but I can hear music, and I can hear it, and I know when people can sing because I grew up listening to people sing.
Right.
Right.
And the first time I heard Beyonce, I said she can't sing.
Well, I'm the
And
same way. My dad is a singer. He was part of a couple groups, and he played bass guitar. So
and when
I
you're
have an ear for music too.
and when you're around it, and you really listening, you ain't singing, you listening, and you can hear music.
Right.
Yeah. Sure. Yeah. Most definitely.
And my grandma and them had their little gospel group. They used to go in on Friday, Saturday night. You know how they used to do back in the day. They had a little singings. That's what my grandma used to call it. We going to the singing. And we go when my grandma and them singing, we go too. She would let us go, And you sitting in there, you don't hear no group after group after group after group sing. So you learn to listen to music. And I said, Beyonce can't sing. And then I heard her voice. And I don't know what that song everybody what's that song everybody was jamming not too long ago?
I don't know. I only
Yeah,
listen to
what's that song? Love up, love. What is?
girl. I
I
don't
don't know.
know. Titi should know
Love on top.
she
Yeah,
there you go.
that song. If you listen to that song when she get high, you hear her voice crack.
Now we get hot.
When she try to hit that high note, you can hear it.
Now she can do them runs. She can do them runs, but
But that voice crack.
holding a
I
tune like
heard it.
that, like I
I
said,
heard
she's
it.
more of a performer to me.
The only song now when all the songs with the one she got with Kelly, We Like to Party, I like that song. And the only song that she did by herself that I like, and that's because she did not scream damn time and she actually held the tune, was Me, Myself, and I. She sung that song. That's the only one I done heard her sing.
Don't come for us, Beehive.
There you go. I'm
Oh,
ready
cause they
for him.
run a pack, child. No, I'm just
I'm
playing.
ready for him.
For
I'm
real.
ready
I
for
mean,
him.
to each his own. To each his own. People like what they like. I'm more of
Yeah,
a Stevie Wonder, um, Donny Hathaway. You know what I'm saying?
yeah.
I'm a soulful type of person.
I,
That's the type of music I like listen to. If they
I,
put some soul into their music, I'm like, okay, now
I'm sure the Stevie. I'm sure the Stevie Wonder fan. His birthday same day mine.
who is it?
Mm-mm.
Oh, Stevie Wonder. Yeah,
Stevie Wonder.
love
Mm-hmm.
me some Stevie Wonder, child. He
I
can't
didn't know
sing.
he.
He can't see worth a damn, but that man can sing his ass off.
Yeah, I didn't know he. I didn't know his birthday was the same day mine. Till I about 12 years old, and I was already listening to him. Grew up listening to him. My mom and them listening to him. Very superstitious. Little bitty girl, I can hear it now. And when I was about 12 years old, I thought his birthday was the same day mine.
Ain't that something?
And see, now back in the day, me and my husband talk about that now. This message they listen to now, it ain't no music. Back in the day, they played real instruments, horns, guitars, pianos, drums. They played the instruments. It was music. This stuff they got nowadays, I don't know what it is. It's all the beat, the beat. Well, what make the beat? The drum make the beat.
Yeah, ain't no good. Ain't no good. These young folks ain't making no good music. They ain't making no good music at all. Yeah.
No, not now. Not this drill. This drill music and trap music. I don't like it. I turn it off. I don't like it. I got CDs. I still listen to a CD because it's original. I mean, you know what I'm saying? It's when music meant something.
TT, I
Not
got CDs too. That's the only thing I go to Big T Bazaar for. Give me the old school rap CDs.
yeah.
I got CDs. I got 2 cases of CDs right now. Hey, man,
Me too. I got 2 cases too, Perk. I just was going through them the other day. I need to hear something that makes sense. I don't want to hear all this other
Mm-mm.
stuff.
Welcome, Jamal. Welcome for pulling up.
Hey Jamal. Yeah, I mean, dang, I can't believe they doing R. Kelly like that from jail.
Yep.
Like
Everybody trying to get a bag.
I
I
can't
wouldn't
either.
have known
I
nothing
can't
about
either,
it. I'm
y'all.
still stuck on the interview she's doing about what's his name? Will Smith and them.
Man,
With
that mess.
her name floating around the way she is floating around, the little prestige, you heard about the little fight she had in Miami about a week ago.
Yep.
With the little prestige you got, you would think that you have a better way of vetting the information you get. Now, I ain't saying the information she got, that's what I'm saying. The information she got about R. Kelly was point on. But that man do still have a right to some kind of privacy, whether he in jail or not. Now, who he conversating with and the conversation they having, now who he conversating with, I can understand. Okay, if you put that out. Because, ain't no big deal. That's public record. You can find out who go visit him. But what they talk about, that ain't nobody else's business.
And it's not even legal, Pat. It ain't
Yeah,
legal
that's what I'm
to
saying.
expose a jail conversation. You got to have a subpoena attached to that to releasing that information. And that's normally just in a court of law for them to be allowed to play that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Now, don't get me wrong. I ain't saying R. Kelly didn't do that, because it's obvious that he probably had a hand in that with all the stuff been floating around. And everybody know about him and Aaliyah. And him and Aaliyah was married.
Right.
Everybody know that. Mm-hmm. But I'm an R. Kelly fan, because R. Kelly made some music.
Yeah, I'm an R. Kelly fan too. Yeah, he did make some good music.
He made some good music, and he can sing. When I was my little time that I spent in jail, my little 90 days, because that you might know Sherry McCool.
Can't stand her.
Well, she moved to Chicago, and they had her on a probation violation when she ended up in jail back in Texarkana when I was there. For the little 90 days I was there. And she was telling me about her baby daddy went to school with R. Kelly and said he was always somewhere singing, playing on the piano. So that's all he did. That's all he did was write songs and singing and playing the piano.
I mean, that's one thing we can't take away from him. He was definitely talented.
Yeah, he's very talented.
We can say a lot about him, but we can't take that from him. He was talented, and a lot of people did adore him and his music for a long time.
And I thought it was real stupid when they started taking his music and stuff out. Like I had a couple of videos off of YouTube. I had saved them. A lot of them they done took down. They took his music off Apple, iTunes, and Spotify. Yeah. What's that for? What's that for? D white folks running around here doing the same thing. Y'all ain't taking their music off.
Oh, that was the Me Too movement that censored him, demanded that his music be censored.
That was stupid. To me, that was stupid as hell. And cause y'all wasn't stopping, they wasn't stopping it from making money. Cause the real fans like me and Kazette and UTT, we gonna go buy his music and we gonna listen to it anyway. Cause
I was just telling Perp last night. I said that Me Too movement. Ooh, they've been working, child. Ever since that.
They will, yeah.
I mean, and we still, when they started off with Bill Cosby, working their own way down to this fool over here, P. Diddy.
Yeah.
They getting them up out of here. They getting them up out of here. They got a lot.
I'm gonna ask y'all a question. Y'all think Bill Cosby did that?
No, he didn't do all that. He did not.
I'm gonna say this is what I'm gonna say. Back in the day, they used those what you call them, hallucinations. Yeah, them hallucination drugs and stuff like that. And that's how they party back then.
Yeah,
this my thing.
Them women was trying to get with him, and I just honestly, with their old asses coming out all the way decades later.
I mean, he might have had sex with them. I mean, I'm not saying he didn't have sex with them, but I'm not saying that he raped. I'm saying he didn't rape them women to take them from them women. He didn't do that.
My thing is, this is my thing. Why the hell y'all wait 40 motherfucking years?
That's what I said, Pat.
And then why all of y'all got people that you got Caucasian people that's still doing it and y'all ain't doing nothing to them? But you made a big old spectacle.
It do seem like it's just all our brothers that's getting slammed with
yes,
that. You starting a movement based on somebody saying, "Oh, 30 million years ago, I got violated by such and such, and I want justice now." And no, there's no rape clause. There's no
I
clause
thought
on rape, on molestation or rape. But
I
my
thought
thing is, for you to have asked that man for the amount of money you asked him for, you wouldn't have waited that long. That just
and
don't make
see
no sense. If it
this what it
wasn't money,
was.
why you wait that
Yeah.
long?
This what it was. This was a lot of it. I fought the case very well. Cause I wanted to just see what the hell they were doing. Bill Cosby was finna about NBC.
That's what I was
Yeah.
getting ready to say.
And them
That's
folks
exactly
didn't
what I
like
was
it.
about to say.
And how they got what they did, the district attorney, the reason why he got out, because the district attorney was wrong. They got him to do a deposition, and told him that they wasn't gonna use what he said in the deposition against him.
And they did it anyway.
And they did it anyway. And the laws that they call themselves trying to convict him on, them laws had come up with them laws and put them into effect while his trial was going on.
What?
And the lawyer he got, the little black chick, she was smart. She played right along with him. And then waited right good till they convicted him, because they used that law. That law was a new law in Philadelphia. Now that man been living in Philadelphia all his damn life. Why y'all wait till he old and blind and didn't want to talk about what he did 40 years ago?
Right.
And then this was another thing that was a red flag to me. No matter how much money he got, if one of them cast members on the Cosby Show or a different world, then none of them have a bad thing to say about it. Somebody would have came out.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
You see how everybody and their mama speaking out against Diddy now? You know
Yeah.
what I'm saying? It wasn't even like that with
No.
Mr. Cosby.
No.
And waited till, like you said, Cassandra, waited till he was old and feeble and all that,
Yeah.
and bothered
Yeah.
him like that. I was like, dang, why they doing my boy like that?
And then remember when Keisha Knight Pullman was on what's that show Trump had? The Apprentice.
The Apprentice, yeah.
Yeah. Well, when at one while they was talking about she was about to get kicked off the show, but she didn't. The reason why they was about to kick her off the show, because they wanted her to go and ask Bill Cosby for some money, and she told him she wasn't going to do it. That wasn't a relationship she had with him, and she wasn't going to ask him for no money.
What Raven Simone say about him? Because she's always controversial. You know, she didn't.
She the only one. She the only one, and you was the littlest one on there. You the only one talking against him, and that's because you done let them folks get a hold to you.
Yeah, I was just about to say that she brainwashed.
Yes, she the only one. And you weren't 5 or 6 years old.
Exactly.
Yeah, she's a little bit baby.
Now,
Yeah.
everybody know Lisa Bonet was crazy. He tried to help her. That's how come he came up with A Different World, to help her.
She couldn't. Yeah, she had to go. She couldn't be on the Cosby Show no more. He couldn't do nothing with her.
Nah, she was doing her own thing, and she literally thought something wrong with her for real.
I watched that documentary when they were saying how he kept trying to get her together, and she was on drugs and everything else.
Yeah,
and he gave.
And that's why he came up with A Different World.
Right.
So he wouldn't have to she wouldn't have to just be around them all the time. She'd be around other cast members.
Well, honey, you better start paying attention, y'all.
You know who she was married to?
Yeah, Lenny Kravitz.
You know who his mama was?
Who is mama?
Helen on the Jeffersons.
Oh, that's his mama there?
Oh, yeah.
Yep. And she was married to a white man in real life.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, she sure was.
Lenny Kravitz daddy white.
I forgot about that being his mama. Damn.
Yep, that's his mama.
I didn't know
that. Was his mama. She gone now.
I didn't know that. Huh.
Wow.
No, then I didn't know that. That's something
Yeah,
new to
that
me.
was his mama. And you know how these celebrity kids grow up.
Yep.
They make a cute little couple though. That's about it.
Lil
He
North will have mental health
was
problems too.
crazy too. He was crazy too. Shit, he didn't have good
But
sense.
he said he got a little sense. He had a little sense because his mama sheltered him a little bit. He said he couldn't do nothing with her. That's how come they split up. That baby that daughter she got look just like her ass. I mean, look just like Lisa Bonet. That's Lenny Kravitz's daughter.
Yeah, she sure is. A pretty girl.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wow. I didn't know that. Girl. Tell me. But I'm just waiting to find out how it's gonna go down between Dwayne and Will's. What's gonna be done. And that man that waited so long to tell it, he a black man. He was a black man who washed their cars, washed Will's cars.
Yeah, but Tisha Campbell hinted at the shit when they got a divorce.
Sure did.
She didn't just come out and say it, but if you listen to what she was saying, you could tell she was hinting at it.
Yeah.
But Perpy also said that Will had bought Dwayne a car and a house.
What? I heard him say a red some kind of car, but I didn't know he said house too. Shut up.
Yeah, and it was taking him all on type exotic vacations and all kinds of stuff. So when Lisa Ray married her husband and noticed that her husband was spending all kinds of time with Dwayne Martin, that raised a red flag. Yeah, that raised a red flag.
Yeah.
But I heard Lisa Ray was a force to be reckoned with too. I heard she was a hoe.
I bet she's a force to be reckoned with, because girls, she loves a piece of work. Shoot.
And I wouldn't doubt one bit if she wasn't a hoe. Because when she
first has a control issue. I noticed how she interacted with her sister, the brat.
Yeah, and
she likes to be in control of shit.
And then they said when she first come into doing the acting, she was fucking her way to the top.
But it still don't excuse, what her husband had going on behind her back.
No, it don't. It don't. I ain't saying that, dude.
Oh, I know you're not saying that. I'm just saying, she's devastated behind that. You could tell she's still angry behind that. For real. She said that nigga made my husband his bitch. Or did she say Will made Dwayne his bitch? One or the other, but she said it. She said it in an interview.
Damn.
And she was mad as hell. I was like, damn.
Man, all the stuff behind closed doors, you just never know. You just never know.
Tisha Campbell agreed with her. She said I'm glad she telling the truth. Finally, somebody done finally said it, and she telling the truth about everything she said.
And Dwayne Martin left Tisha Campbell broke.
No, I didn't
know that. Kids? Yeah, I think they said she said when they split up, she had something like $54 in her bank account, and he left her with the kids.
What?
She got the kids.
No, that ain't right. That ain't right. She didn't. What she have a prenup or something?
I don't know, but they said he left her broke. I would have had a prenup.
Left her broke.
I mean, she made a little money. She played in the house party. She did Martin. She made a little money.
She said Martin them didn't do it right either.
No.
So
that's when she left.
Dang. She ain't had it rough.
I wonder what Martin think about all this. Because he did Bad Boys with Will. They close friends. I wonder what he thinking about all this mess.
Yeah. And Eddie Murphy's son is dating Martin Lawrence's daughter.
Yep. Sure is.
Shut up.
Because they did a little comedy skit about it.
Yeah.
Acting like they was mad that they children was getting married. And they was gonna have to become in-laws.
And Martin told Eddie Murphy he was gonna pay for the wedding.
Yeah, he sure did.
He said, "You got more money than I do. You gonna pay for the wedding."
He told him to pay for it.
Boy, Martin crazy as hell. That's funny. What? Well, we're gonna see what's gonna happen with that. Boy, look at her. I wish they had another Martin came out. I wish it was another Martin. I wish they had another.
Cause I like Shanae.
On that perp, I did tell you about Keke Palmer and Darius Jackson, how they got them all up in the media. And she done came out and said she been emotionally and physically abused the whole relationship. And now they got a recording out of her mama tore into that man ass.
I had this come.
She said, "You know that my daughter don't want no damn Urshi. That man gay." She said, "You know he gay."
I had a conversation with my workers about that just yesterday. And one of them felt like that Keke Palmer disrespected the dude by putting on the clothes she had, and then Usher fell out on him. And I said, no, she didn't. She disrespected herself. Well, what about the clothes? I said, that's disrespecting him. I said, you understand that in the first couple of months of the relationship.
Right. But also, Pat, Keke said she got hips, she got a little booty, she got a little bit of breast after having her baby, and she felt like very sexy, very voluptuous. She wanted to show that off. She didn't. I didn't see but just a little bit of skin. She had a mesh dress on.
Yes,
but she is a celebrity, and that's something that they're, look at them, Usher and Keke, maybe they should make a video, something like that. But he took it to a whole nother level, for real.
Yeah, he took it to a whole nother level. And even if she did get the little booty and the little boobies and everything, and she felt that way, I don't question that at all. But if he had made it clear that wasn't what he go for, the way she dressed, she could have dressed and showed all that without, what I'm trying to say, if they felt like that was inappropriate. But he didn't make that clear, and he not her husband.
Right.
Yeah, because then too, we don't know what the hell she had on when she met him.
Right.
Yeah, like
that attracted him to her.
Yeah, like one year for my birthday. This been some years back. My husband bought me some booty shorts for my birthday. And everybody was talking about, "Ooh, Jay want to know you got on them shorts. You Jay want to go get you when he get those shorts." And I just shut them all down. And he bought them, so it must be what he want to see me in.
Right.
You know what I'm trying to say?
Yep. But it was shunned as if, she's somebody's mother. She shouldn't be out here dressed like that. I mean, if that was the case, you wouldn't have video models, you wouldn't have strippers, you wouldn't have none of that. All of them mothers.
Well, if they feel that way, if they feel just cause she a mama, well, why most of them is hollering about she a mama, she ain't got to be a dresser like that. Okay, well, good and fine. But y'all promote wretchedness. The same one promote wretchedness.
Exactly, you promoting it, and she has a stylist, and they was featured in Ebony magazine. Was it Ebony? I think it was Ebony. They was featured in Ebony magazine where they were trying to show her sophisticated side, her more feminine, because I've seen Keke Palmer be a little tomboy, look a little tomboyish at times. And there was an article that came out about her. She do go both ways as well. I didn't know if y'all knew that or not, but she do. And they were saying she's got the figure and the persona that she can be both. You know what I'm saying? She can be sexy. She can be, dressed a little promiscuous. She can be sophisticated. Yeah. She can dress a tomboyish. You know what I'm saying? She got that swag about her. And her stylist is sharp as damn self.
I think it's an unseen hand behind it all. You know why? Because as young as she is, She ain't had damn blemish, nothing. She started acting when she was little, work your way all the way up to talk shows on prime TV, daytime TV and all that. You ain't had damn blemish. Not
Right.
one.
Right.
But the one time you feeling yourself to go out and have a good time, it's a whole bunch of mess.
It's a whole bunch of mess. Yeah. And she does not have a bad reputation in the industry.
That's
She
what I'm
doesn't.
saying. I feel like that's why I say I feel like it's an unseen hand behind it because she don't have a bad reputation. It's like they trying to put something on her. Because at first that boy didn't say nothing.
Right.
That
But
baby daddy didn't say nothing.
now he has literally started to show his ass. The mama, I'm gonna make sure her forward that call recording to you, Pat. The mama exposed them. She said, "Your ass couldn't get no acting gig because you crazy as hell, and the industry didn't want you." That's basically what she said. Then she said his mama was crazy, and that shit running the family. And she don't
Damn.
understand why he got his ass sitting up over at her daughter's house. In other words, my daughter, my daughter the clout. You ain't shit. That's basically what the mama was saying. My daughter is the clout.
Because I know, I saw the video. It was circling around on Twitter. I saw the video, and it wasn't, everybody wasn't talking noise. He hadn't said nothing till about 2 days later. Then you want to go all left field when I'm quite sure you saw what she had on when she left. If you live with her,
but it was a boomerang effect. It came back and bit him in the ass because he thought
yeah,
recording a Kiki mom cussing his ass out and reading him from A to Z was gonna make Kiki and her mama look bad, but in reality, it's making him look bad. Cause who calls somebody mama to talk about them like that? Right. They own child. I'm gonna talk. If somebody call my mama and try to talk bad about me, you gonna get red for filth and drug for filth.
Already. I think I really do believe it was an unseen hand behind it, and they paid his ass to go off.
Yeah, you probably right.
I'm still saying, you live with her, and you didn't see what she had on when she left.
Exactly. And you was okay any other time, like you said.
Thank you. And she's young.
Great. So she's young. She calmer. She feel like her life in danger. She's been saying that she, done had to go and get a restraining order. The man that lost his mind. He's been threatening her. He's been breaking in her house, doing all kinds of stuff. So prayers to Keke Palmer, and hopefully she can get away from him. For real.
He's showing everybody he's crazy.
He sure is. He got a problem.
Mm-hmm.
But that mama getting right on together though. She ain't holding her tongue though.
Oh hell no! That was definitely a black mama. She said, "Boy, let me tell you something. We ain't gonna play them games over here."
Yeah, cause Keke Palmer been acting since she was a little bitty girl. So that woman, that's my daughter, and I done invested a whole lot of time in it. And you ain't finna be running down through her and treating her. You know what I'm trying to say?
Yeah.
It might not be coming out right, but
trying to expose her as being something other than what she is.
Yeah.
She's just trying to act and take care of her son, and do what she do. And this man totally lost his mind.
Hey, now more white shit made it back. Yeah. But you just never know. Sometimes you just don't never know about people. I don't care how long you be knowing people. You just don't know about them. They can change, snap at any time.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. And Usher getting his little money off of the situation because he done turned around and made a song about it. I think the song called "Yo Man" or something like that. Jealous. The song is about a jealous boyfriend.
Usher picking.
And that's part of his show. Believe it or not, Usher has written that into his show to flirt with women he know got men to see the reaction. You know what I'm saying? That's actually part of his show. He know what he doing. He making money off of that.
Yep. Because evidently, he knew who Keke Palmer was. He might have been flirting with her, but that's Usher. Everybody know that.
Yeah.
One of the rumors floating around
Usher
a
is
couple
in a
years back.
committed. Usher is in
Yeah,
a committed relationship and got several
right.
little young kids with the woman he with, and
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
yeah, and I
And
seen him picking women out the audience. They were all celebrity women that he knew had boyfriends and husbands and shit.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Everybody know he a big flirt. Wasn't the rumor circling around a couple years back that he had herpes?
Oh yeah.
But how he have herpes and Chile ain't got herpes? I ain't understand that yet.
Yeah, cause it's even though it's contagious, it might pass through. It could. She might not get it, but she might not got it, but she might could have passed it off to somebody else.
Mm-hmm. Lord have mercy.
My bad. I did call him Kim Cudi because I was talking about Kim. You know, P Diddy ex-wife when I was typing that in. But yeah, Kid Cudi said he P Diddy on that foolery, y'all. P Diddy on that foolery. And Albie Shore woke up, y'all, and did a little video about his
What?
recovery.
Yeah, he woke up about, I think it was like the first part of the year.
Somebody said, well, isn't it coincidence that he's doing a video now, speaking out now? Well, not so much speaking out, but doing a video now, and this P Diddy stuff is surfaced, and somebody said that, but they said him and Kim Porter got real close the last few months of her life. They have been real close, not like as far as trying to get back in a relationship together, but she had been revealing stuff to him.
And right
He's
before
the
he
one
got
that
sick.
encouraged her to write the tell-all book.
Yeah, and he told that right before he got sick that him and Kim had been talking. You know, they had became real good friends and stuff. And he was like a confidant to her, and he was telling about a little shit that Puff Daddy was doing and shit he knew he was doing through Kim. And next thing you know, he ended up in a coma.
See, I didn't know that till recently, Pat. I didn't even know that.
I didn't know that. I didn't know that at
I'm
all.
just saving everything because I'm like, ooh, I'm gonna talk about this on my show, and I know it's gonna be a hot topic for real because it's a lot of people. Tamora Lee Simmons, she mad in the hell. She wants the case reopened. She's demanding that the case be reopened about Kim. She said, "Now wait a minute. Now I was told this lady told me that she felt she was being poisoned."
And she better be quiet before they get her ass.
Well, that's the scenario, Pat. When they start speaking out, something happens to them.
Yeah.
That is the scary part about that. But she mattered in a bit. She said, "I want my friend case reopened." And I tried to tell y'all. Somebody said karma. Somebody said what go around come around. You know, with Cassie filing her lawsuit against Diddy and stuff. So it's a lot of celebrities saying stuff about it.
And Kim's family was stamping what she was saying, that she was in fear of P. Diddy and she thought somebody was trying to kill her and everything.
Yeah. Now, what about the first wife? Y'all hear about it? Has she said anything? The one, she had that blonde hair. What is her name? Her name is on the tip of my tongue. Hold on, let me make sure.
He gets a bad apple in anybody's life. He coming too.
Yeah, y'all hear about what he did at the school? Well, his son was going. Snoop Dogg's son was going there playing football, and he talked. I guess I don't know if he talked to him doing it or what or whatever. I guess he got the information from Snoop. So Puff Daddy enrolled his son into the school and got mad because his son wasn't getting no playing time. So evidently your son can't play because it ain't all about the money.
Right.
And he was highly, I read an article about that. Say he was out there up there at the school and out there on the field cussing the coaches and stuff like, well, your son sure ain't getting no playing time now, dummy. Money can't move them white folks too much.
No, they gonna be hard moving in with that kind of with money, but girl, that you just girl.
Say he was highly upset. I read the article. Say he was highly upset. I think what he did was got the information from Snoop Dogg, because Snoop Dogg's son was doing good. You know, he had been playing football since he was a little bitty boy.
Yeah.
Snoop Dogg got the little league football team and all that kind of stuff. And it might not have been California, it might have been Arizona. I don't know, somewhere along there. But whatever school he was going to, Snoop Dogg's son was going to, he was good on the football team. So Puff Daddy put his son over there, and he wasn't getting no playing time. So obviously your son wasn't no good if he wasn't getting no playing time.
Yeah. Dang, that's crazy. Yeah, he dirty. I ain't never liked him. He no.
You can just,
and what happened to Mace? Go ahead. What's that?
To who?
Go ahead.
What happened to who?
Mace.
You can look at that. You know, him and Puff Daddy got into it too.
I like old Mace.
Mace and Nas both. Nas was going off on both of them. And he said Nas was broke, and Mace was broke, and Mace said, "Well, won't you go over there and get them papers and everything in your mama name?" I saw that video myself. While you walk around here like you all this and you all that, all your hidden access is in your mama name. Go over there and get the papers and show them.
Yeah.
Mace was going off.
Okay, her name is Misa Hilton.
Yeah.
She's a stylist to the stars. That was his first wife, and then he went with J-Lo. I wonder if they have any
allegations. He sure did go with J-Lo. I forgot about J-Lo. He sure did.
Yeah, he was with J-Lo for a little while too.
J-Lo is a little hoe, ain't she?
J-Lo is back with Ben Affleck, I heard. Everybody doubling back, Pat. Nelly and Ashanti back together. Ben back together.
Once I'm through with you, I'm through with you.
Everybody doubling back. Yeah, she's kind of quiet and scared to talk to the media sometimes. That Misa girl. She real good friends with Mary J. Blige too.
She probably already know what happened. She do on my mind.
Yeah. Cause I kind of wondering like what made him decided, not attack, but do what he did to them particular women. Cassie and Kim.
Cause they said according to Jaguar Wright, Kim really didn't like Puff Daddy at first. So it took him a minute to get her, cause she was working for, I don't know the dude name. She was working for them, and Puff Daddy kept trying to get in with them, and Kim was a secretary or whatever, and she had access, and that's how he ended up talking to her, cause he was trying to get access. I don't know who the dude is. I can't think of his name. But he was one of them record executives.
Dang.
If I can think of his name, y'all know. You probably heard his name before.
What was his? He worked for Andre. What's that dude's name? He worked over there with them, didn't he? He was something like their promoter or something like that.
Yeah. And whoever the dude was, Kim was working for him.
Andre Farrell, but I might be.
That might be. That sound like. But Kim worked with him for a long time.
Oh, she was okay. So she was working for them.
Yeah.
Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, because I was going to say by the time he got Biggie, when started his label, he was, he was known and trying to make a bigger name for himself. But I know that he was something small working in the industry, and that's how he started off.
And the word on the street was Biggie was finna cut him loose.
Yes, it was.
Word on the street was Biggie was finna cut him loose because Biggie actually got word. I mean, actually found out that he started that mess with Tupac.
Oh wow.
Because they said when Biggie found out about it, he was like, and what's up with this? When Tupac did that, hit him up, and he talked about Biggie bad and hit him up.
Yeah.
And Biggie didn't know nothing about it. He knew about, that's when he found out about it was supposed to be a beef. But Junior Mafia, P. Diddy had put Junior Mafia up, and them little niggas that was out there they talking about that got into that fight that Tupac and them beat up.
I was about to say it seemed like he didn't know that there was even a beef.
And he didn't know it was no beef until he heard that song.
Right.
And that's part of the reason why he went to California, because he went to California right before Tupac got killed.
Right, he sure did.
And he was going to California on tour, and him and Tupac was supposed to be getting together, hashing it out, and doing a collaboration together.
And
because he didn't know nothing about it.
The man was pissed off at him, and he didn't even know why.
Yeah, he didn't know why.
Ain't that something?
But I guess Tupac, didn't know at the time. But if you watch that video, they put it out there. I guess he didn't know at the time that Puff Daddy was low key running shit
and stirring up shit, obviously.
Yeah, I guess because him and Biggie was friends. He said it's Biggie, his name, his music, he running everything. But P. Diddy was running everything. Because he thought Biggie was dumb.
See, I was a middle schooler at the start of that East Coast, West Coast stuff. So I remember it, but a lot of it is like foggy. You know what I'm saying? Like, I had to go back and like read up on what transpired and everything, because I just remember it being an issue. And like, damn, what the hell happened? I thought Biggie and Tupac was cool.
And Faith Evans been real quiet.
Yeah, she ain't said a word.
She been real quiet. But when Biggie died, her and Puff Daddy got into it. They got into it because she knew, she had a son by Biggie.
Oh, she do? Yeah, she showed her. Yeah, she do.
Yeah, she had a son by Biggie, and he already had a little girl. And she knew he had them kids. Them kids was his number one priority, no matter what. And when he died, Puff Daddy was controlling all the money.
But think about this, y'all. When you listen to any interviews Faith Evans has ever done, a couple times that she's caught him in hotel rooms with Little Kim and stuff like that, don't you think Biggie, P. Diddy probably was calling her and telling her what was going on?
But my thing on that, I ain't saying it was right. I'm just saying, you knew he was messing with Lil' Kim from jump.
Right.
You knew you got up in that mix that he had been messing with Lil' Kim. You already knew that. I think that devil Puff Daddy stirred it up more than what it was.
Yeah, because Junior Mafia wasn't his. I mean, at the end of the day, I think he was creating turmoil because that was, creating album sales.
Yeah. Because that's what his hand was sent him to do.
Yep.
That song? Bro, that's crazy. That's the Hollywood life, y'all. That Hollywood life.
Oh, it's a conspiracy in all of it, honey. Trust me.
Yeah.
Every label, every artist, they all have it. And that's what's crazy, because they think that we would never find out. But a lot of these people get sick and tired, and they be like, y'all ain't paying me enough no damn way. I'm getting ready to do my tell-all book or do this major interview, and I'm going to expose it all. It may take them a while, but eventually come out in the wash, everything. Now I'm watching about Kim Cudi has been in dresses. What you mean?
No, what's crazy?
Up here. Get your butt up here.
Yeah, where's let me drop the link for her butt.
It's down there. You just gotta scroll up. Cause I fell down trying to find out that girl name. But yeah, y'all definitely y'all on top of it. I'm telling you. Pap, you be paying attention.
I be paying attention, but I don't be paying attention. And I use, they say my zodiac sign Taurus. We pay attention to details, and everybody tell me I catch the stuff that people don't catch.
Right.
Cause I really don't be paying attention. So people that's paying attention ain't gonna catch what I catch, cause I don't be really paying attention.
And you know what I do? Information fly by me, and I try to block it out. I be blocking stuff out because I mean, and it's funny to me because I heard years ago about this stuff with Cassie, but I just, when she shaved her head and stuff like that, we're talking about P. Diddy the one made her do that because it was a white lady that did that, and he liked that lady hairstyle. He made her do it. So I was already hearing stuff, but just not paying attention. You know what I'm saying? So obviously none of this stuff is really shocking to me. It's just kind of like, why now? You know what I'm saying? Why y'all coming out and talking about it now?
And then Jaguar Wright posed a question that I had been asked too. That I had said, but I thought I was tripping. Maybe I had caught something wrong. She said when Whitney Houston was found in that bathtub, the last person that had been there was Ray J and Brandy.
And I heard that too.
And
well, you know that was the second time she fell in that bathtub and almost drowned in that bathtub. The first time she literally went into Clive Davis's off and busted in on a meeting on him, and he was in the meeting with Brandy and them, and she was like, "Y'all ain't gonna believe what just happened to me." She was wet, her hair was wet and everything. She was soaked. And they said, "What happened to you? You fall in a pool or something?" She said, "No, I almost drowned in the bathtub." And said that she called Ray J that night to go get the dope for her.
Yeah, and say that night, yeah, he was the one who bought the dope to her. And then Jaguar Wright, she said, I noticed it. I just was saying that at the funeral, Ray J, he was just, oh Lord, like he was just tore up. But just a couple of weeks before she died, you was talking shit about her. I seen the interview, and in at the funeral where he falling all over the casket and everything, it looked fake. To me, it did. Did my phone go dead? Hello? Can y'all hear me?
Girl, yeah, I can hear you, girl.
Okay. I thought my phone was tripping again.
She said she'll be right back. Yeah, we can hear you, but girl, they a piece of work at the girl. Girl.
They sure is.
Sometimes you be on the Hollywood life, sometimes you like, damn, I don't want none of that.
They something else.
Mm-hmm. Yes, ma'am. Piece of work. That's true. What you got planned for your Friday?
Huh?
What you got planned for your Friday?
Nothing. I'm going here and eat some of these chili beans my husband done cook.
Oh, you make some chili beans, girl?
He cooks some. He the chef. I don't cook unless I have to.
That's why you fussing about cooking for Thanksgiving.
Girl,
you crazy, girl. Lord have mercy. I don't know.
So what y'all think about the black folks telling Joe Biden they don't think they gonna vote for him?
Yeah, I think they ain't gonna vote for him. So who they gonna vote for? Trump? Ain't gonna be nobody really vote for him.
A lot of them say they just assume not vote at all.
Well, they bought.
I I've been hearing a lot. Even the mainstream media talk about how the black folk is abandoning the Democratic Party. Y'all ain't doing nothing for us.
Mm-hmm.
And you sitting up giving all the money away. Then I saw the thing the other night. Some of the migrants in Chicago, they going back home. They say it's cold up there. They tired of sleeping on the street.
Yeah, well, you know, shit. And know what? Chicago real cold. I wouldn't even want to stay in Chicago. All that shit up there with up for the north.
Mm-hmm.
That wouldn't be for me.
Mm-hmm. I seen the interview. I seen the interview. One of them, he said they paid his rent for 6 months, and then after the money for the rent was gone, they told him he had to go. And now they can't get the work permits to come in fast so they can get a job. So that now they finna go back home because he said he can go home to his mama because at least he have a roof over his head and won't be on the streets and it's cold.
Yeah.
Well, whoever told y'all that the American dream was alive and well lied to you anyway. American dream been dead for a long time.
It ain't now. Shit.
Yo, ain't.
You see how we living? Y'all gonna come over here and try to live. Think y'all gonna be living better than us? Shit.
Mm-hmm.
They didn't give y'all not one damn time.
They gave him some money. They give them money. You just gotta get in line. But it's so many of them coming at one time till they can't handle it all. Cause they was giving them $9,000. They was giving them $9,000 in Chicago and paying their rent for 6 months.
But Texas ain't doing none of that. See, Ohio will say he ain't doing none of that. He ain't playing no games down here.
No, because he done had enough of it. We've been watching it for the last 20, 30 years.
Yeah. Yeah, you sure right.
And he tired of it. Yeah, I gotta agree with him on that. Y'all sanctuary cities, so give them sanctuary.
Yeah.
But them folks up there, them folks in Chicago is showing their ass. And Black, Hispanic, Asian, all of them, they showing their ass. Now, in the Black neighborhood, they were taking their community centers and shit, and they schools and shit. And in over there where most of the Mexicans and the Hispanic and the Asians, they were setting up the tent cities, and they didn't want to see that. They didn't want the tent cities over there in their neighborhood. So that's why they talking noise. The Black folk talking noise because y'all taking all the stuff we done work for and had to fight tooth and nail to get y'all to put over here for us. Now y'all want to take it away from us. I'm glad. I'm happy. I'm happy they standing up.
Yeah,
and I'm happy
to just say that.
And I'm happy them Africans standing up for their right. It's by time.
Yeah. Well, see, how long it'll take for how long it's gonna take for them to see we ain't gonna take no shit though. You know what I'm saying? They got, you got the, I don't know.
It's gonna take them. It's gonna take them a while. But it might not take them a while because the first the real way they can see if these Black folks don't vote Democratic coming in 2024. That's gonna shock their ass. And the bad part about it, you got these little youngsters, the ones they banking on. These little young ones talking noise about it. These 18 to 35 talking noise about it. Cause they sitting there watching y'all hand out money to everybody else. We can't, Black folk can't, these little young kids, even the ones that want to work, can't hardly get no job. You giving all the money, free money away to these people that don't even live here. And we can't get nothing.
Can't get nothing. It's a lot of us out there in the cold and Carol can't get a dime. Or one struggling, the one, the middle class, the poor and all that. Yeah.
And the one thing that them Black folks is really getting mad about, but they saying it, but they ain't saying it. That you gotta listen to what they saying. They hot about this. All this money y'all giving them is coming out of our tax dollars, and y'all won't give us, and we can't get nothing. We can't get no secret job funds. We can't get no $9,000. We can't get no rent paid for 6 months. Rent high as hell. Interest rates high as hell.
It's all this high, ain't it?
Mm.
But give them all the benefits. But we over here struggling, still be struggling and giving us and trying to keep it quiet.
Giving us Yeah. Can't keep nothing too quiet. That internet is destroying them. That internet is giving them a run for their money.
What you think about that man who killed that lady when she had unalived that lady? She had 4 kids.
I ain't heard nothing about that.
Yeah.
What was that at?
I forgot where it was. I had read on Instagram. It was here in Texas though.
Did you ever get to talk? Did you ever get to talk to the man working with Ben Crump with the what's that dude name? What was that little dude name?
Dexter Wade. No, I told her later, but I did let the lady know that I did let her know that I wanted to talk to I did want to talk to Ben Crump's assistant. So hopefully till she get take with him and let me know. I let you know we can talk to him and stuff. Yeah. Because they trying do you know they when dug his body up?
Yeah, I saw that. I was already mad when I read the story. I didn't know who y'all was talking about. Because when I read it, sometimes I don't read the name. Once I find out I read the name to see, do it sound like a black name or a white name. But after I read the story, and I know it's somebody black, it make me mad. And the name just go past me because I be mad at the situation. And I seen that video where they supposed to been waiting till the mama get there so they can exhume his body. And then they gonna pull it up and put it in a body bag and put it in the back of a Tahoe. What the hell? I sue the shit out of everybody down there in Alabama.
You heard me?
I'll give me a lawsuit just for right name down.
What kind of shit was that? What I mean?
Yeah.
Cause they know they done fucked up. They done messed up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's the same thing I did. I said they knew exactly what they said. He got hit by that car. I don't believe he got hit by no car. I don't believe that. I don't believe that at all. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. Because if you found his ID in his pocket and it was an accident, why didn't you wait it from March to August before you told his mama?
Yeah. They did
If it was a true accident, she might have could have swallowed it better. You know what I'm trying to say?
Yeah.
Y'all had this man ID all the time, giving that woman a runaround. She looking for the time.
But they were saying he didn't have no. They said he only had a pill bottle. They said he didn't have no ID. They said he had only a pill bottle.
The pill bottle had the address on there with his name.
Well, yeah, it do. Yeah, it sure do.
And they said that they had the coroner. The coroner was kept asking, had the family been notified, and they kept telling him no. That's how I knew. My thing was, just like I said, if it was a real accident, why you didn't tell her then when she was looking for it? Y'all gave her to run around all this time. Then when you do tell her what, and then you got him hid. You got him hid in the penal. Out there on the prison yard where you bury the people that die in the prison, you buried them out there. I know y'all got Papa still in a public cemetery. You have to. They have to have that for people that don't have, indigent people that don't have no money. They have to have a place to bury them in the public. Why y'all bury him on a penal yard in the prison yard, in the prison cemetery? And then on top of that,
Let's go ahead.
And then on top of that, when she do get to everything together and she can exhume his body and giving him a proper burial, why y'all dig him up before she got there?
They supposed to been waiting. They supposed to do shit to that man about nothing.
Right.
That's right. That's how I know it's more to what they saying.
It's a cover up.
Yeah, it's a cover up. I don't believe he was hit by no. He was accidentally hit.
And the authorities bought a pharmacy.
No, but
listen, identification on the prescription pill bottle. You know what I'm saying?
But listen, think about this. If he got hit by a car hard enough to kill him, that pill bottle was still in his pocket.
Right. That part, Pat.
That pill bottle was still in his pocket if he got hit. If he got hit hard enough by a car to kill him, everything in his pocket should have come out.
And that it goes in the evidence. And his mother had reported him missing, so his name was on it. His name was in the file as a missing person.
Yeah, they knew who he was, and they
knew who he was because they said
1 + 1 ain't equaling 2, and it's a cover up.
Yeah, and the
fact that she had unalived her brother, and she won a lawsuit.
And guess what I'm saying? It was they knew who he was. They knew who he was. That's how I know he wasn't hit by no car.
Exactly.
They knew exactly who he was.
So Ben Crump and them said that's something they're not just gonna sit on and let go.
No, and then they
investigation. So
yeah,
and then they exhumed that boy body before his mama got there. After they done agreed to wait till 11:30 when she get there.
Yeah, that ain't right.
That wasn't right at all. That's another thing showing it was a cover up. And then all they can say, including that damn nigga down there. That's the mayor.
Right.
All they can say is miscommunication. You can miss me with that communication.
And they been having a lot of shit going on out there that ain't funny.
Yeah, they have. They know exactly what I'm telling you, y'all better keep your head on the swivel and your Kit Kat in your pocket.
Ain't trust a damn thing.
Can't trust nothing. Shit.
Better keep your head on the swivel and keep your head on the swivel. Keep your Kit Kat in your pocket.
They losing their mind.
My heart breaks for that lady.
Yeah, it's crazy. They talking to him. They probably been watching him and everything else.
Yeah, absolutely.
Plotting this shit. They mad. They were mad. And still mad. Yeah, I swear by down there. I sue the whole state. I sure would. Yeah.
If I sued you once and won, I'm gonna sue you again and win again. And this time it's gonna be for the price of y'all damn head. Hell.
This another thing I caught. They said he was literally killed 1 hour after he left the house.
Right. Yep.
So that didn't add up to me either. And the mama kept saying she don't know why he would have been crossing no highway like that.
Exactly. It didn't even add up the way they said it happened.
Nope. It didn't even make sense.
On a busy highway.
Yeah.
At night.
Yeah.
Then they say it was 9-something at night, Pat.
Something like that.
It's dark outside.
Yeah. Like I was telling a friend, I read the article after I seen it was black man. Usually I get mad and the name go over my head. Cause I knew it was somebody black. It didn't even sound right. And you hear 1 or 2 news pieces about it. It ain't plastered all over the TV. Like Natalie Holloway been on the news for the last 15 years.
Right.
I knew she was dead when they were looking for her.
Buried that woman child all the months.
Yeah.
And
And then
didn't say
even
a damn thing.
yeah, and then you didn't even give her the right to see the body come up,
Right.
be able to stand there and watch y'all exhume my baby body. Let me see what he look like or whatever.
Hey, Miss Parker. Welcome.
Yes,
Mm-hmm.
Miss Parker. There comes Miss Parker.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Miss
Miss
Parker.
Parker, we were just talking about the man out in Alabama and the police cover up with that man and Big Crump and all
Yeah,
of that.
Dexter Wade. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, now we learning from Pap that they done exhumed that man's body and they didn't even wait until the mama was present. They still
Yeah.
doing ridiculous stuff.
Yeah. That's crazy.
I'm praying for justice for her.
I am
Another
too.
mama that's going through this type of stuff because this stuff is getting out of control. Well, it's been out of control. They can't think that black people, just gonna keep taking this stuff, sit down and shutting up and ain't gonna, fight for justice because that's them days is over with.
And then
Right.
it ain't my thing is this my thing. It ain't enough money in this world you can pay me to give me back my child, and I'm suing you for the principle.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
It's the
Right.
principle of the matter. Cause you can't give me enough money to bring me back my child.
Right.
Exactly. And it be the very ones that's supposed to be out here protecting and serving that's doing the
Mm-hmm.
mess.
Right.
They TT, you ain't paid attention. Protect the service ain't on the cars no more.
Oh, and they ain't got to protect and serve us no more, huh?
No, they showed up.
They can just shoot,
That's so
stab, and
good.
kill us, and we they might as well
Yep,
print
Yeah.
that on the side of the car. Then I'm put
Yeah.
my
yep.
knee on your neck, choke you down, all of that, bury you, kill you, and
You're
bury
right.
You
you. Put that on the side of the car. I respect
You're
it
right, Miss
more.
Parker. The world is getting very sick.
It is, Miss Parker, and it's sad.
Don't make no
It's sad
sense.
that you gotta look over your shoulder, like walking out your door. Everything is kind of just, y'all. Gotta
Last,
go
Yeah.
slow in it though.
last night, my granddaughter had a program, so I went to the program. And my other granddaughter said, Nana, why you always being mean to the white people? I said, I ain't being mean to the white people. I'm just very aware. And y'all need to know too. Because these folks up in here don't care nothing about y'all.
Mm-hmm.
And my little granddaughter was on the front. I had to give her a case of point. My little granddaughter was on the front. All the little black kids that kept coming to the front, did they hear you? Get back, get back. That little white boy standing there just about to knock my granddaughter in the head. He dancing all at the front, all out in the way. Ain't nobody said nothing to him. Just let him do what he wanted to do. I said, now y'all see that? Y'all see that? I said it ain't the point that I don't like white folks. I don't like white folks, but I like some white folks. You just got to be aware because this stuff is out here happening, and I don't want them to be blind to the fact that there's a strong possibility this bullshit can knock at your door.
You're right.
Yeah.
You're right.
Ain't nobody exempt.
That's right.
Like that little boy went to his friend's house tonight, and he got burnt all on his back. All like 80% of his body got burnt up. Just like they said from cooking a hot dog, and they put him in Vaseline and wrapped him up when his mom and dad got there, and they didn't call
But
the
it's an
ambulance.
explosion, and he the only one hurt out of all everybody else.
He's the only one hurt. Yeah,
That's a lie.
yeah.
How you cooking hot dog and burn your back?
Right. Yeah.
Open fire pit, and if he was burnt over 80% of his body on his back,
Yes.
he was pushed into the
Yes.
damn fire. I don't care what
Yeah,
anybody say.
Yeah. And he was like, he's
cause
a little young boy, about 8, 9 years old. He was just a little boy, just a baby.
my daughter, I think
Thank
she
you,
was
Miss
about.
Parker, baby.
My daughter was
Thank you,
7,
Miss Parker. We love you too. You have a good
and
evening.
my brother had cooked them some ekra sausage for after church for them to have something to eat, and she was standing there waiting on her piece. And instead of him taking them out the pot and cutting them up, he cutting them in the pot. and the water wasted. Some got on him, but most of it hit her foot because she was standing there. Now, I can understand when they told me what happened. She's standing there waiting on her piece. And she's standing right because that brother, they tight. Them two tight. Been that way all their life. She's standing there waiting on her piece. He got a little burnt, but he was big enough to jump back. She didn't see it coming and it hit her foot. She had 3rd-degree burns on her foot. So I can understand that, but you got an open pit fire and this boy get burned on his back and ain't nobody did nothing to say nothing.
Yeah, and he called his mom. He called home, then he hung up, and they called back, and they heard him screaming. And they went over there, and they had him wrapped in, had put Vaseline on and had him wrapped up in plastic.
Yeah, that's the dead giveaway right there. He called his family and hung up.
Yeah.
To alert them,
and
then,
then natural reflex, especially kids around 5, you push them out the way when they get too close.
Yeah.
Right.
That's a natural reflex.
Right.
Yeah. And they didn't try to call 911. They didn't call nobody.
Either. I don't care if they roasting marshmallows, roasting wings, whatever they doing. You don't let them get too close.
Yeah.
No, that little boy, that little baby.
You hear about that little boy? Maybe about a year, maybe 2 years ago. About a year ago. Look, right there. I think it was in Plano. Little boy went over to the white kid's house. They made him drink piss. Yeah, little black boy. Which sound?
Piss.
Yes.
Oh wait. See, that's why Lily can't go nowhere, because I will be in that for the rest of my life. I'm gonna do 25 to life. You harm a hair follicle on her head.
That's right. That's right.
No, that's right.
Damn that.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
At that point, that's when you just as a parent can't be so trusting.
That's right.
That's a shame.
Can't let kids go to the house. You can't let kids go to no summer parties no more, and to no birthday parties no more. You can't let your kids go no damn where no more. Nowhere.
This world. This is definitely, like Miss Parker said, this world is something else.
Yeah, it is. It's right there.
The world is something else.
It's bad. It's bad.
It sure is.
It's getting real bad. They go and steal all toilet tissue out the shelves and stuff. And for what reason, I don't know why they're stealing tissue and stuff for what reason. But now you got to put a damn picture out with the product that's supposed to be in the place for the pit tissue and ring a bell. What they look like you. I mean, who gonna keep doing it? That's gonna get tiresome.
People running back and forth.
They're making everybody use the app to do their grocery, even if you in the store.
They are?
Is that what you're saying? No, I'm asking. Is that what you're saying?
Oh no. What they did was since they were stealing, they put everything. They locked everything up so because thieves couldn't steal it. So then they just put pictures of took a picture of the tissue, picture of the paper towel, and put a picture frame there with inside there. And when you come there to ring a button, and somebody had to come and help you, then you get to wait on somebody. What kind of shit is it?
Okay. Yeah, because like I told you the other day, a few years ago, they was blocking up all the black hair care products in Walmart, and all the Caucasian hair products and resupply products was left out.
But you know what? I don't think that black folks stealing that toilet tissue, because we'll go to the dollar store and get us some cheap tissue right quick.
Every line.
It ain't our fault. Like, we ain't the ones doing it.
Yeah, I don't think that's us doing that.
Think about how bad our economy got to be if you even got to steal toilet tissue.
Yes,
and
that don't even make no sense.
The high prices of the shit. I mean,
she came right over there and see it.
I like 2-ply. I want a soft tissue. I want to be able to wipe my boo behind with a soft tissue. But can I afford it?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. When we can't get it, we gonna get the necessity. We gonna go to the dollar store and get that dollar pack, and we ain't got no charge.
This for them
they was racial profiling with the black hair products. I know that for a fact.
Y'all got to hear this right here. Let me turn my laptop around. So my $1 what she told me. Good. Ain't no way in the hell.
They be spending their
You
soap.
can tell. You can talk loud. You can tell.
So I went to Walmart last night to go get me some soap, some Dove soap. They got all the Dove soaps and stuff locked up. I asked the little white lady, I said, hey, can you come help me so I can give me some soap? She came, I got the 2 soaps I want. I set my soap in my basket. She came and snatched the soap right up out my basket and put it in a lockbox.
What?
And I had to go to customer service to pay for all my stuff.
Girl, is that Mika?
That's Pretty Black.
Oh, hey, Pretty Black.
Hey.
And Pretty Black, I would have rang that bell and spoke to the manager.
Me too.
I looked at
because
her.
if you
That's what they have to do now. That's what they doing now. Because
well, you know what?
Out of Dove soap, the Caress soap, and they selling it on the streets now.
Damn.
Oh
They-
yeah,
Come
there's a
on,
man out there on the
everybody
corner
there.
selling Tide soap and stuff.
Uh-huh.
He be having the bulk of it too.
Yeah.
But I can understand. I can understand all that. But if I got to go through all that just to get some soap, I don't think I'll be going to Walmart to buy none.
Right. But see, I'd rather buy the soap at Walmart because the dollar store soap would be watery.
Yeah. It'd be the last batch.
Okay.
But you know what they said about Walmart? They said Walmart been in conspiracy. They've been raping us blind and stealing and robbing us blind for years. And all the little mom and pop stores that you used to go to in the hood, they just bought them out.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's so
But
good. You do.
That's why I call it Wally World.
I was told, bitch, where you going my shit? Then you can pay for it.
I'm gonna walk out. She grabbed this shit. I'm like, what?
Dang, that's fucked up, y'all. I see. I was told her I don't want none of that shit in this goddamn basket. Y'all keep this bitch out of this shit and this basket.
Thank you. I wasn't about nothing in there.
No, I wasn't about that shit neither. I don't want that stuff, girl. No. But I know you need it because you walked around and paid for me. We walked around and picked that shit up, and something you just really need. But I think I would let the whole damn basket there.
Me too.
I'm gonna give you.
I hate Walmart. I hate Walmart, and if it wasn't for the fact that I got a Sam's card for my business, I probably wouldn't have now one of them.
Let me tell you how they did me out in a real rural suburbs. Because I can't stand going to this inner city Walmart. Ain't never nothing on the shelf. It's one damn line. You can't get in and out of there like you want to. You can have 2 items, and it'll take you 2 hours to get out the damn store. So I went out to the rural one, and it's a nicer Walmart. They always fully stocked and everything. And I go to self-checkout, and when they have clearance items, they don't have a limitation on how much you can buy. But they literally came over because I had 10. You know, when Walmart had that sale when everything summer items was like marked $5 and below.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Yeah.
I had 10 little tank tops for Lily. I'm ringing them all up. The man come over there. He looks at my basket first. Then, because I had no more room, I was putting the stuff down on the ground because you know how the little self-checkout counter is.
Yeah.
Small. So I had the stuff and he was peeking into the bag. I said I rang up every single item in the bag. Girl, do you know he canceled my whole order and made me go all the way halfway clear across the store to get re-rang up?
What?
TT, I would have left that right there.
I was cussing something that motherfucking day. I said I could pay for my belongings, for my items in my cart. I could pay for everything and had a $300-some order and paid for it and was cussing. And then went out in the parking lot and cussed the people out that was getting the little buggies. Cussed them out too.
What kind of shit is
y'all
this?
racial profile in this damn Walmart and I won't be back.
But let me tell you about what happened to me in Kroger. I'm in there with the groceries. I got my 2 granddaughters with me. They already driving me up the wall. I got a bucket full of groceries. I'm over there ringing the stuff out. One of my items didn't ring up, so the light come on. And one of us, that's what made me even madder. You, the person that's supposed to be coming over here helping us. You see the light on. I turn around and try to get her attention. She looked dead in my face and rolled her eyes. So I turned around and leaned up against the register in the self-checkout. And leaned up against the register. Do you know she walked all over me? She even got somebody that was coming in with a bucket full of groceries. Do you need me some help? Do you need some help to put this for me to help you put this up there? I went left. I called her all kind of fat bitches and everything else. I said, "Why you sitting up here with your nose turned up, thinking because I got a bucket full of groceries, I'm paying with food stamps, which I wish I did have some." Exactly what I said. I wish I did have some food stamps. And at that time, I was going to the grocery store. My business wasn't going, so I'm going to the grocery store basically every week. So most everybody in Kroger know me.
Right.
I'm in there all the time. She walked all over me, rolled her eyes. I tell you, I'm not lying to you. I stood there 10 minutes for her to come over there and click that light and reset that register so I could finish ringing out them groceries.
That's ridiculous.
And she looked dead in my face and let me know she wasn't giving a damn about what that light being on. I said, "That's all right, because I got your number. I'll be in here every week, and you will hear about it tomorrow." Came right to the house, got on the phone. I'm telling everybody I'm mad. I'm hot. Got right on the phone call. Sure did.
And see, it's some foreigners that's running at Walmart now. So I noticed that all of them employed. They have employed all those foreigners. So they were already watching and looking at you crazy. But if I'm buying 10 clearance items and it's skipping on me, and you coming over there talking about I'm messing up the machine, how come she was able to do it? The lady sent me to ring me out and ain't have no problem. That's what I got an attitude about. I'm like, first of all, it seemed like y'all trying to, you know what I'm saying, accuse me of stealing. And then the second part of it was, it's like you didn't trust me to ring myself out.
That's my thing. That's why you even put the self-checkouts in there. Why you even put them in there? Number one, you taking away a job, and then number two, they are more of a hassle because y'all watching everything going on. And in Walmart, when you use a card, a debit card or a credit card in Walmart, and they think you done stole some, when you come back through there and use that same card, they charge you for it.
What?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
You said that the other day.
Yeah.
You said that the other day.
Wait a minute. I say what now? Run that again.
Remember the other day you said that if what was it, Pat? The other day y'all said if y'all using a debit card, be careful because if they feel like you stole something during you self-checking out, next time you come in there, they'll charge a card for what they felt you stole.
Yep.
Like a misscan or something.
Damn.
My grandson, you know how teenagers do. My grandson went in the Walmart in the market for a loaf of bread. He ain't thinking to put the bread in no sack. He just got a loaf of bread. He gonna pay for the bread. Come on out. So the dude stood right there and watched him ring that bread up, and then stopped him at the door and asked him for the receipt.
Yeah, because it ain't in the bag.
And he said, "I wasn't thinking put it in no bag. It's just a loaf of bread." I'm trying. He said, "The dude standing right there watching me. I might not want no bag. I had nothing but a loaf of bread."
When they go through training, Pat, they teach them to watch the patrons, how they come in, what they scan, what they, you know what I'm saying, to watch the movements, items that are not bagged, stop them at the door, check the receipt, make sure the item was rang up. And a lot of them be walking around through there and they'll stand directly in behind you. So me and my mom just had that happen. And honey, guess what? I put their ass to work. I made them ring that shit up for me. I said, well, since you standing there and you ain't doing nothing but watching me, why don't you come over here and help me ring up? Because I had a buggy full of shit. Well, why don't you help me ring it up then? And she said, oh, no problem.
Yeah, okay. My grandson said to do
damn way, ring this shit up. What you getting paid to do? Just stand there?
Yeah, my grandson said the dude was standing right there watching everything he did, and he said when I got my change back out that machine, he went over there to that door and waited for me to get to that door, and then asked me for the receipt.
I believe it. That's how they do you. That's how they do it.
My grandson, I had to beg him now to go to the cause I be sending him up there to get, little quick stuff like a loaf of bread, give me a Coke and stuff like that. He hate to go to that Walmart. I don't like going up there, Nana.
And so let it be a Walmart in a rural neighborhood. I'm telling you, security be right there in the front, all standing around. It be thick, if they be thick up in there, and CPD be up there, parked in front.
See that? That's what I'm talking about.
I said, well, we walking in the police precinct, or we walking in the Walmart? Which one we going in?
My thing is, if y'all was so worried about somebody stealing, why y'all even put these self checkouts in there anyway?
Yeah, taking somebody else's job.
Yeah, y'all took away jobs.
If somebody desperate enough to steal, they gonna steal. They gonna go in there. They gonna fill up, and they gonna push that bitch right out the door. They gonna dare you to chase them too. But at the end of the day, stealing out of the self checkout, you know what I'm saying? You on camera?
Yeah.
You on camera?
Yep.
It makes high-tech security system.
It make you wonder what the people in charge, what kind of sense do they really have? It really makes you think.
I'm not going to jail for stealing out of Walmart. If I can afford it, I ain't got the business being up in there buying it. But
already,
they bash you down.
Right. They make everybody feel uncomfortable to go and grocery shop in peace. You know what I'm saying?
Let me tell y'all about the little episode I had in Target. I went in Target to give me a comforter, and when on the aisle, wasn't nobody on the aisle. I was on the aisle by myself, and I'm standing there trying to figure out which one I wanted. A white family, man, wife, 2 kids. I saw him come to the end of the aisle and peep, and then about 5 minutes later, they all came on the aisle and were just gonna push me out the way. No, you ain't. I just stood there. So since I wouldn't move out their way, I wasn't in your way because you could have went behind me. I'm standing here looking at the comforter, so I ain't in the middle of the aisle. I'm standing close enough where I can read the prices because I'm cheap. And and look for the right size I want. Since I wouldn't get out their way and give them the aisle, they went and got security. Everywhere I went in that store, I looked up and wasn't nothing. Everywhere I walked, it was red shirts. I went and found that family and precisely cussed the mom and dad out. Ain't a motherfucking thing in this goddamn store that I want. And what I do want, I can pay for. And who the fuck is y'all to try to make me leave off an aisle just because y'all want to get on it? Sure did.
Right.
I said, next time you go get the red shirt, make sure you get them for a good reason. I wasn't bothered. I'm in there by myself, tending to my own business. I'm trying to buy a comforter. I want some new cover on my bed. And y'all mad because I'm standing on the aisle and won't move or leave when y'all come on the aisle. Who the hell are y'all? And I heard him talking. She's still there. I heard him on the other aisle. She's still over there. And I ain't finna move until I get ready. When I tell you red shirts, it was a red shirt on this end of the aisle, red shirt on that end of the aisle. When I got the comfort, I'm going on by my business. Every aisle I went on, it was a red shirt on each aisle, on one end and the other.
Watching.
Hey, that's crazy.
Yeah.
No, just making your shopping experience very uncomfortable and handling folk like everybody a thief. That's how they look at everybody.
Yeah. And I'm telling you,
people don't go up in them stores and steal, but hell, everybody also ain't doing that. So
right.
Yeah, but my thing is, when no red shirts watching me till y'all went and got them.
Right.
Cause I'm tending to my own business, and I'm telling you the truth. I swear I ain't been back in Target maybe twice since that time.
Dang, and I like Target too. I do.
I like Target too. They had a good little stuff on clearance. I used to go to Target all the time buy my kids' clothes on clearance when school started.
I don't know, y'all.
Okay, we being watch everything we do, and we the ones that need to be watching.
See, I'm like that. If I have a bad experience,
that song Jill Scott came out with, watching me. Yeah.
Yeah.
Man, that song came out in the 90s.
Yeah, I'm one of them for real. I'm cheap. I'm very cheap. Don't get me wrong. But if I have a bad experience in a store, you ain't getting my money. You ain't got to worry about me coming back.
Right.
You ain't got to worry about me coming back.
Mm-hmm.
Because you patronizing the store, and at the end of the day, you deserve respect. You deserve to be respected and have good customer service handed to you as well. And that's what I have a problem with. Y'all standing up here with your nose turned up like you don't want to be here. You mad at everybody you had to come into work today. You know what I'm saying? At the customer service, they got attitudes. Like, come on now.
Cause you know Road Runner on New Boston Road where everybody used to hang out at.
Mm-hmm.
You know, when you pull up there and get no gas, ain't nobody never went in there and told her what no number was on no pump. You go in there and tell them what car you in, they turn the pump on.
Right. Ghetto.
That's how it was. It's ghetto. Okay, so one day I get out of work, I gotta get some gas. I'm on E. And so happened the man, you know, it was a white man who owned the store that used to do the commissary at the jail. What so happened one day his son up in there. So, you know, I'm thinking Road Runner closer, so I'm gonna stop right here and get some gas because I'm about to run out.
Right.
I go in there, and at the time, this is the truth, I'll never forget. They laughed at me for a long time. I was the only car there. So I went in there and I told him, I said, I'm on such and such on the red truck.
Okay, TJ. Mm-hmm.
What number pump you on? I said, I don't know. I didn't even know no numbers was up there. Well, until you tell me what number pump you on, I can't turn the pump on. I look out the door, ain't nobody out there but me. So what, you know, you could obviously see what pump I'm on. Oh, I was staying with my debit card too. He done took my car and set it to the back like I'm retarded or something. And number one, I don't care if you're in the hood. You got the right one today, sir. If you can't tell me what pump you on, I can't turn it on. I say, I tell you what, you reach back there and hand me my debit card and you ain't got to turn on damn pump because I'll go down the road and buy me some gas. And I'm telling you the God and the truth, cause I wouldn't even buy a cigar out that store after that. It took me about 10 years before I spent another dime in that store. I'll be riding with somebody. We go stop by Road Runner and get a cigar. I ain't buying no cigar in there. You crazy? Ain't nothing but 99 cents. I'm not spending a penny up in there. It took me about 10. I swear to God, it took me about 10 years before I spent another penny in that store.
Okay.
Cause I mean, and he was talking to me just like I was a little dog or something. The pumps have number on them. If you can't tell me what pump it is, I can't turn the pump on. You just want to get no gas. And go take my card and set it on the back of I guess he thought he was fooling with the inmates. But I wasn't no inmate. Cause I said, while you at it, you can have me my debit card and I can go down the road and get gas. Cause I ain't gotta buy none here. And live.
And you the only damn car out there at the gas pump.
I was the only car out there. A red truck. They used to laugh at me. They laughed at me. We gonna stop the road. I'm not buying no cigar in there. I'm not buying it. You buy it. I'll smoke it, but I ain't finna spend my money in there. My brother got so tickled at me. He didn't know what to do. And he knew I meant business too. Cause anytime you treat me like that, and I'm spending my money, if my money don't get spent with you, cause I spend just like TD say, I want to be treated with respect. I'm a customer. I'm spending my money. I don't have to spend my money because I can go somewhere else and spend it.
Right. You sure right. I be feeling the same. I feel the same way. I sure do. Most definitely do. They try to get away. They try to treat us any kind of way.
Yeah.
That's how I know racism has always been out there. Racism ain't gonna never leave.
Yeah. I might not would have been so upset if he hadn't took my debit card and set it on the back counter behind him. Who the hell you think you is taking my card?
What was the purpose of him taking your debit card and putting it on the back counter?
That's what I was trying to figure out. That's what I was trying to figure out while you talking. Yep at the mile. You got my. Wait a minute. I said, well, I let him talk ignore. Cause first I was being friendly. I said, I didn't know no numbers was up there. Cause that's what people do. Go in there and tell them what car they in. They turn the pump on. I didn't know you had no numbers up there. Y'all done put some numbers up there now. Okay, you could have told me better the way you did. You came at me like I was some little dog or something.
Yeah.
The way you was talking, you had toot in your voice the whole time, like you was above me, and then gonna snatch my card off the counter and put it on the counter behind him. I said, "No, I tell you what, you hand me my card back, and I'm gonna go down, and I'm going down the road and give me gas somewhere else. I ain't gotta get no gas here." And I'm telling you, I'm not lying. I'm not exaggerating. It was about 10 years before I even bought anything in that store again.
Not your hard earned, man. Not no more. I know it's right. Forget that. You even treat me I spend my money with you.
And I was riding on fumes for real. I had no gas. I was trying to get some gas, I was trying to get some gas, fill my truck up for work the next day. I had no gas. And then you want to talk crazy to me. No, you talking to the wrong one. I just got in my car, went back up New Boston Road, turned on Texas Boulevard, and went to Easy Mart and got me some gas.
Hey, now my watch.
Hey, salute.
You been sleeping like you had your nap.
I dozed off. How you know? I dozed off for a little tiny bit. How you know?
No,
I did. Wait, let me check my house, make sure you ain't got no cameras in my crib watching me. Because how you know? Yeah, shoot, I dozed off for a tad bit. I would have probably still been asleep if Noah didn't come in here and get his his melatonin. I probably would still been in here laid at. Girl. Yeah, all I remember is I was in here and laughing and stuff, laughing at TT. TT called him Kim Cuddy, so I thought she was, making fun of him because he's been wearing dresses. Kid Cuddy been wearing dresses and stuff lately. So that's all I remember is laughing at y'all about that, and then boom, I'm up. What talking about? Now, salute, Miss Parker.
I don't know why they putting these damn these men putting these dresses on. That's crazy.
That's the same question I was finna ask. What is up with all these men putting on these dresses?
With the music business and stuff, I think it's all part of some type of weird ass ritual or something they got going on, because I remember who was it that spoke about that? Oh, the comedian, what's his name, spoke about that, and other people saying that that's a test that they do, to see if they can get you in a dress. And then they were talking about something else that they do is they give you a really tight shirt and some really, really tight pants, to get people to, go to certain parties and certain stuff. Like they were saying, a P. Diddy party doesn't involve nothing but a whole bunch of, homosexuality and, cocaine, they said. And they said if you start going to those P. Diddy parties and stuff, and, they first start out with, talking about you having homosexual conversations. And they said they start doing stuff like hugging you and patting you on the butt and doing weird stuff like that. And then they said how they get you is they bring those billionaires there and they try to get you to go into, business with the billionaires and say this and say that and, get stuff going. And then next thing you know, they say you in there because they say Meek Mill been hanging out with all the billionaires. Remember they had Little Baby? Little Baby started going to those billionaire parties and stuff, and they had a picture of him of some billionaire guy that was cupping his ass and stuff. Remember them pictures that they showed? And they was trying to say Little Baby was gay. I think it's a ritual that they got going on.
It's not only the music industry. It's part of their agenda too to feminize the black man.
Yeah, absolutely.
To feminize the black man.
Yeah, they say they do it in Hollywood, music business, just all that, and they still consider that stuff being part of the Illuminati crap or whatever.
Yeah.
It's weird.
It's so weird.
And then they talk about, I don't know, y'all. One thing I have a really problem with is I'm not too sure about when they say that, to get up to a certain status, you have to sacrifice,
Yeah.
a loved one or sacrifice. I don't know if I'm too sure. I'm kind of conflicted on that, even though it's been being said for so long. But do you guys really believe in to reach a certain status, you have to sacrifice one of your loved ones? Do y'all believe that?
I heard the Masons, you can only reach so far even on the Masons. You start doing
Uh-huh.
strange things with the Masons. I heard it before, yeah. So I believe that. I believe it.
Because I'm
I
sitting up
believe it
here
too.
thinking, if somebody came to me and said, okay, we can make you a millionaire and set you for life or generational wealth or whatever, but you're going to have to sacrifice your mother or one of your children or, your father or somebody loved one. It just seems so crazy that, somebody would take on something like that of a sacrifice for what's it called? Because they said with baby, what's his name? Not little baby, the baby. They said when the baby, his father died that same day, they had pushed him and his album hit #1, and that was one of the sacrifices that he had to do. And they said there was nothing wrong with his father or anything, but that seems kind of odd to me that his album hit #1, and they said it was pushed to #1 the same day his father died. That's weird. I don't know. I don't know what to believe about the sacrifice and stuff. I don't know, y'all. It's just creepy to me.
They
It
said the
really.
same thing about Megan Stallion by her mama. They said she sacrificed her mama. Megan Stallion,
Who?
they see Megan Stallion. She sacrificed her mama, they saying.
Yeah, they said Kanye West did.
Oh
To
yeah,
become it. I mean, a lot of these people weird.
yeah, yeah. All for fame and piece of money. Yeah, a piece of money.
After they brainwash them. After they brainwash them.
Yeah,
And then that's why
I,
they
they do brainwash them. They be doing something to their mind. I don't know what they be doing.
and
They
that
be doing something to them.
that's why they doing Kanye the way they doing him because he told it all but the sacrifice of his mama. He told it all because his mama was his world. That's all he
Yeah,
had.
yeah.
And he said they put me back in the home, try to make me look crazy. Cat Williams said they did him like that. Said and then he said and look how they did Dave Chappelle at first. They said before Dave Chappelle got back to Ohio good, they had everybody thinking he was on drugs and crazy.
It's all good.
And Cat
Mm-hmm.
Williams said they did him the same way.
They
And
did.
because he was speaking, and that ain't the only reason why they did Cat Williams like that. Cat Williams is a billionaire,
And
and
Cat Williams, he wouldn't put no dress on neither. He gonna put no damn dress on.
and he said he wasn't putting no dress on. That's another thing. That's the reason why the first thing they do to a black man either put him on drugs, make you think he crazy, or start locking him up for stupid shit like they kept doing. Cat Williams said every time he went to jail.
Yeah,
Hmm.
and he spoke on that too. A thing. Remember they, Dave Chappelle too. Remember they had said to Dave Chappelle that he had made what 500 million dollars, and they were trying to tell him he made too much in order to get what he was getting. And he said, "What are your fans going to think about that?" He said, "What your fans are going to think is that you're a smoked out crackhead." What I'm saying, that couldn't handle the pressure, and we'll have that done, before you even walk out of this door. And what happened? That's exactly what they did to him, what I'm
Yeah.
saying, once he walked out that door. So, You know, I
Oh, that's
believe
cold
that.
blooded.
They have access, yeah, to
That's
all the
cold.
news, you know, outlets and all that. And they did that to Dave Chappelle, made him think that he was, you know, a
Yeah,
crazy
actually,
comedian.
they own all the news outlets.
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
that's true. Yep, yep.
So do y'all think Orlando Brown crazy?
You know what?
I
I
no,
don't
I
think
think not.
he's crazy, but I don't know if he's really crazy. But what I do think is I think that now, remember they said this before that when those child stars, when they grow up or they go through something, they always end up being messed up. And they said that they start them out like putting, you know, little bits of different type of drugs and stuff into, you know, they drink into their food and they start
Okay.
doing that at a young age. And I really truly believe now that I believe that they're drugging these people.
They is
What you
drugging them
want,
people,
baby?
and
Damn.
I believe they drugging them people too. And Orlando Brown was telling it all,
Yeah, yeah, I think
even
they
after
really
all the
drugged
mess.
him too.
And they still trying to make him make everybody think he crazy. Cause not too long ago he went to jail again in Atlanta, and he got
Mhm.
out. And they still trying to make people think he crazy. Or I don't think he crazy. I think he know a little too much.
What's her name, y'all? The one with the short hair that she talked a lot about stuff, and they say she crazy too, which I think she crazy. I think
Jaguar
they
right?
drugged her too. Yeah, Jaguar Wright.
Nah.
Jaguar Wright said this exact same stuff about Diddy. She been saying this stuff about Diddy for a long time. She been saying it.
I don't think they drugged her. I don't think they drugged her. I think
You
they
don't
got
think
somebody.
so?
I think they got somebody close enough to her to trigger her
Mm-hmm.
and to make it look like she was crazy and shit. Cause she know too much too, and she know that's
Yes.
how they operate. I think they got
Yes.
somebody close enough to her, like her
Yes,
husband.
sweetie. Hey, those need to go, baby.
You
Come
think
on,
so,
yeah, it's
Pam?
almost 9 o'clock.
I think it
You
was
think
her
so?
husband because I listened to a lot of what she was saying and a lot of the ways that
Mm-hmm.
he was acting. A couple times
Right.
when they was together, he was on the videos with her and stuff, and he acted kind of strange to me. He acted like
Yep.
he was slower than her. She was a little too fast for him. But I think I think he retarded because she even flat out said he think his mom and dad is sister and brother. Now in order for her to tell that, he had to tell it.
Bang. Ooh, see that?
Me. Didn't I
Mm-mm. That's
tell you
crazy.
that? Remember?
Yeah, you did talk
Hold
about
on,
that.
y'all. I gotta go on mute for a minute. Hold on. Noah.
Yeah, that's. I'm telling you, they be out for us. I don't know why they be so hard out for us like that. We can't live a good life.
Because they don't want
They
us
too
to
busy
find
trying
out
to
the
make America
truth.
great again.
They don't want us to find out the truth, but the truth being told that this
I
belongs to
know.
us, not them. So they gonna eat away they can. You know they already think we dumb. We don't know
Yeah, it's
nothing.
coming out
And
little
they
by
can
little.
yeah, and you know, it's a lot of black people smoke weed, true enough, but white people been smoking weed way longer than we had. We smoke weed, that's what we had in the peace pipe. And you dumb as the one couldn't deal with it.
Right, right. We showed they had peace pipe. That's when they started having all the hippies and stuff getting high and stuff back in the day.
Yeah.
That's when it came out with them. Mm-hmm. And
And
they were smoking more
and that's
good weed
when
than anybody.
you know who made marijuana one illegal? You know who made it illegal? Richard
Who?
Nixon. Richard Nixon.
That old coon girl.
Richard Nixon
He
did it
did
because
that.
he did it because too many people was uh protesting against the Vietnam War, and the word on the street was that the niggas was the main ones smoking the weed. When at that time it wasn't. It was them white boys, the hippies, and it was
No.
too many of the white boys. The too many of the white boys all of them. It was too many people protesting against the Vietnam War. So in order to shut the niggas up and in the process build up their prison system, we gonna make marijuana a Schedule 1 drug.
Ain't that something? I know he did. I know Richard Nixon did that old goat. Girl.
Yep, sure did.
They still got it going right there. He been dead all these centuries.
And they won't take it off the Schedule 1 drug, even though it's legal in a lot of states. They won't take it off because that's still their trump card to lock niggas up.
Yeah. Like you said, but they know, like you said, it's more white people smoke more weed than we do. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
You know, and the ones there's a lot of people that's sickly, they have pain and chronic pain and stuff, and you know, they smoke it too. So they ain't just hurting the ones that just smoke for recreation. You know what I'm saying? But like we said before, what do weed? How can weed hurt you? Little weed can't hurt nobody. All you gonna do is eat up some shit and go to sleep, laugh and giggle. You know.
I function very well.
Okay.
I function very well.
You ain't got no problem, huh? Right.
I function very well.
I do understand.
And I've been doing it a long time.
Right. I don't have no problem. Mm-hmm.
And you know, back in the day, if you wanted the good shit, you go find the white boys.
And they one who had it.
They the one who had the good shit. Remember?
Especially school.
Yeah, they showed did. They had at that time, they called it, what was it? I think like Perp. That was when Perp started first coming out. What was that other one? Not the ganja. What was it that they had said before it was, what was it?
Skunk.
It was skunk and ganja back in the 80s.
Skunk was out.
Yep.
It was skunk. It was Perp. It was something else. I'm trying to think of what that weed was a long time ago. That was
Red Hair Sis.
Red Hair Sis, yeah, that was a bomb. Ooh, girl, what you mean?
They had that too. Is it gone?
They don't even have that no more. That was the best weed. Why they ain't got that weed no more? That was the best weed they had. And that's skunk.
They manipulated it.
Okay, so
you had a whole skunk in there. You put a whole skunk in your house. Your whole house is kicking up in that motherfucker.
Why did you bring it back in?
Everything, yeah.
Because they manipulating the weed.
Yeah.
They are. They got so many things.
And you go and grab that what you call it, that
back in the day, it was about 3 or 4 names, about 3 names of weed. Now it's about 15, 20, 30, 50, 100 names of weed. Now you just don't know something.
Kush, OG Kush, regular Kush.
There you go. Yeah, the Kush. Yeah,
that's what it is.
That came out in the early 2000s.
What, Kush?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
I thought Kush came out when Skunk came out.
Nope, Skunk was out when I was a teenager. When they said things,
and that stuff was stinking too.
That was Skunk.
That stuff stank the whole house up, yeah. And they really
that stuff was funky. Hurry up and open the door. Bam.
I walked in on my daughter and them. I said, that smells like some skunk. My grandson turned around, he said, skunk, man. I said, yeah, that's what it smelled like. It was stinking and it smelled just like that skunk. I said, where y'all get that from? That smelled like some skunk weed.
Yeah, go get me some.
Yeah. I'm trying to think what they called it. Not ganja. They called it. What in the heck?
It was like purple haze. It was like purple haze. OG
purple hairs. Yeah, purple haze. Purple hairs. I can't think of it right now.
I don't know.
Come on, hurry up and go. Hold on, let me go on.
All them flavors came out in 2000s. I've been doing it ever since I was 12 years old.
Good.
And the purple haze and the Kush and all that came out in the early 2000s. Because it wasn't nothing but you going to get the Red Hair Sis, the skunk, or the ganja.
Yeah. Me and the sound, we stayed to it. Oh, Lord.
I've been doing it since I was 12 years old. I ain't gonna lie. And I function very well.
Yeah, I ain't start smoking weed till I was about 15, 16, about 15 years old. Girl, me and Linda Simon stayed to her. Girl, look at her. Lord, and bitch, she had her mama car too. Oh, we stayed at girl. Look, it was everywhere.
I used to write when we was in 12th grade. I used to write passes for Linda Simon and Carla. We would get back in class because they done been down at the bear house smoking weed. So in order for me to write the pass, and I was pregnant, I worked in the counselor's office. In order for me to write the pass for them, I had to go smoke with them. They come get it. Cassetta, we got some. You go write the pass for it. You go write the pass. Yeah, I got y'all. Hold on. Let me tell the woman I'm finna go pee. And go back, tell Miss SQ, I'm finna go to the bathroom. I'm pregnant. I was pregnant too in the 12th grade. I said, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Okay, Cassetta, take your time. I'm down there behind the bear house with Linda Simon and Carla. We was smoking.
Mr. Usher came outside, caught y'all ass getting high. He should catch that busted out all y'all ass getting high back behind the band house.
Hell yeah.
Girl, at first, girl, I used to stand Mr. Usher. You hear me, girl? He used to take that damn the little thing and hit out, turn the knuckles up, girl. I couldn't stand that man. But then as I got on down the line, girl, I was crazy about that old man, girl. He was something else, baby. But he talked plenty of shit, honey. He's a good band for sure. He's good.
Oh wow.
And then we had the best. We had the best track meet. We had some good track meets back in the day, boy. Look at him.
Oh,
That shit takes
yeah.
Ooh, Lord.
Man, what y'all don't know is, man, I'm gonna have to pull out some of y'all seen me on my cheerleading thing, but man, when it came to track, I used to run track for this place called Goals Athletic Club. We were first in nationals and stuff. And can y'all believe that my big old butt? I was so skinny back then, but I placed in the long jump, the shot put. Boy, couldn't nobody mess with me in no shot put. And I was so little and so skinny, but the shot put, boy, couldn't tell me nothing.
You remember
the 4x4 relay? We had some good track meets. You ain't lying. Huh?
You remember Sandy Smith? Sandy Smith stayed in that curve right there by Sunset. You know how big she was.
Yeah.
Yeah, she did the shot put, and my auntie wasn't nearby as big as Sandy Smith. But my auntie beat her. They ended up at a regional track meet. My auntie went to school in Henderson. But as she came and told me, and my auntie beat Sandy Smith in the shot put, and she came and was talking about this girl named Audrey Johnson from Henderson. I said, huh? She said, you know, I said, that's my auntie. She beat me. She beat me in that shot put. And my auntie, she wasn't big like Sandy Smith. She was just thick. She was like muscular.
Yeah.
And she was
I went to the regional too. And I'm gonna tell y'all, if y'all remember this, when it was through the nationals and stuff like that, and used to go from state to state, there was one team that was really hard to beat, and they were called the Jesse Owens Track Club. The Jesse Owens Track Club wasn't nothing. They wasn't nothing nice. Everybody had an issue with fooling with them. Yeah, that was fun. I was like 14 years old. That was a long time ago. Boy.
I used to love going to track meets, baby. They be popping, baby. They be, our track meets be popping. They be jumping, baby. Who's Texas High?
Yeah, with that Whitey Miles track meet, that what I was going to say, that Whitey Miles, everybody was at that one. Everybody.
Where was it at?
My family back then, they was running cross country. And they was on hard terrain, going through mountains and shit. Girl.
Yeah.
That was some hard racing right there.
Just a little.
My favorite thing about the athletic thing.
Yeah, that's fine.
I like I love the relay. Girl, I love that relay. Girl, the relay was the shit.
Yeah. That 4x4 relay wasn't that nice. I was always the anchor.
But a long time ago, it used to be was it the 880, the 440, the 880, something like that, Pat? It was something like
the
that.
The 440 relay.
Baby.
Yeah, they have the 4x4 relay and the 400 relay, where you would just do the 100, and then you would do the 400, where you go around the track one time, or where you would have the 4 people and hand it off and do the 4x4. I ran the 200 a couple of times. Used to have fun back then.
I think
No,
I ran track for 2 years. I went on straight on the band.
I ran track in junior high, and my sport was basketball. I played basketball junior high and high school. I ran track in 7th, 8th grade. I jumped the hurdles as short as I was. I was good on them hurdles too.
Yeah, I ran
How you jumping them hurdles as short as you?
I went for track. I went to the band. I started band in the 9th grade, I think it was.
I played basketball. That was my sport.
You sure did. With the little short ass, I think trying to play some basketball.
Y'all, I gave Noah a kid's melatonin to go to sleep. And I'm telling this boy to go to sleep and everything. And ain't no school tomorrow. I didn't forgot it was Friday. I'm over here forcing this boy to go to bed. I forgot it was Friday, y'all. I gave this poor little boy melatonin. Now he ain't even gonna be able to stay up and play his video games.
I normally would have caught something like that. Didn't even catch that.
Yeah, man.
Still awake, and it's 11 o'clock, and I'm dotted. I haven't said a word to her. I'm just going and carrying on like it is a school night.
TT, did you forget too?
Yeah, I did, but that's because I'm dealing with Squeak, and I was trying to clean my kitchen, and when it gets this late, I'll be getting off track.
I'm over here telling this boy, you better get your butt in bed. He just said, Mom, it's Friday. I'm like, oh, Lord. Now,
took the melatonin.
Girl, took the melatonin already. I done gave the boy to go to sleep. And also, too, I done got hungry, so I done took some ground beef out, y'all. And I got some Doritos. I'm finna put some cheese on it. And I'm finna put some ground beef on there, some sour cream and stuff, and make some super nachos. And I'm just
none of my wife.
He can't enjoy none of it.
Yeah.
None of my wife or your son anything like my grandkids. The melatonin don't work on them.
I got one that do not sleep. Let me tell you what I have to do. That's too much. That's too much. Foil. Just rip it right there. I'm going to tell you what I had to do with the melatonin. You know the sleepy time tea, right?
Yeah.
So what I do is I would have him take the melatonin for about a month and a half, right? And then with the sleepy time tea, and then you got to let him not have any of it for about a month and then give it to him again. But if I keep him constantly on it, it don't work no more. That melatonin don't work.
My grandkids had never. My grandkids, I got one. She's 6 years old. Right to this day, she don't sleep. She had to literally fall to sleep on her own because she don't sleep. She been that way since she was a baby. She don't sleep. So
that's the only way. That's the only way he sleep is with the sleepy time tea and the melatonin together.
She tried to give her some sleepy time tea. It don't work. She don't go to sleep. That nigga is up to speed to her body say go to sleep.
Go on mute for a minute.
Oh wow, yeah, because the kids' melatonin is only 1 milligram, and like I said, if I keep him on it like constantly through the school year, it just don't work. But yeah, I had to give it to him for a little while, take him off of it, and then give it to him again. But yeah, that sleepy time tea with the melatonin, the 1 milligram kids melatonin works.
It don't work with her. The only way I could get her to go to sleep is turn something on the TV that I want to watch and she don't want to watch. That's the only way she goes to sleep.
Have you tried even like some warm milk?
I'm telling you, it don't work. That nigga don't sleep. Wow. She used to be, when she was little, she used to be up in the dark walking around.
Oh, Lord. How old is she?
She's 6 now.
Oh, she's 6. Yeah, I'm going to tell you, that's the only way it helps Noah is those two combinations together. But other than that, I just can't get him to sleep. And then what I have to do is, to get his mind to unwind is if he gotta be to sleep at 9, then shut everything down at 8, like his video game and everything, so his mind will have time to, relax and everything. But yeah, that's the only way.
I got him one time though. Now my
Mhm.
youngest granddaughter, all I gotta do is put her up in my lap, let her lay on me. She gonna take her nap. But that oldest one, I got their ass one time. I had some CBD gummies,
Oh
and
yeah.
they thought it was candy. They thought I
Uh-huh.
kept on telling them, you can't have none of this, you can't have none. They put on them little puppy dog faces and everything they can to make Nana give in. And I kept telling them you can't have none of this, you can't have none of this. They want. I gave that CBD, both of them was out of there.
See, I've been too scared to give him a little CBD gummy. You know what? Maybe I should
That was,
try it.
that was the only way I got that oldest one to go to sleep, and she was out of there.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to try him on a CBD gummy and see. And they have the CBD gummies for the kids,
Yeah.
and
Hmm.
stuff as well. So maybe,
Sure do.
yeah, maybe after a while I'll try and see if maybe that will work. And you said that CBD gummy works, so it probably is gonna work on him real good then.
Cause other than turning the TV on, what I want to watch, that's the only way she gonna go to sleep. She gonna find something to do, draw, talk, sing, whatever it is. She not going to sleep
Right,
till that body say you finna go to sleep. And when her body
right.
shut down, that's when she go to sleep.
Yeah, so
You got
yeah, I
to
gotta
definitely
try
eat
all
corn.
different type of things, but I'm gonna try that and see if that work. Well, I know it's gonna work. I
Mm-hmm.
know, but yeah, it's just crazy trying to get
Cause
these
when
kids to unwind and go to sleep.
I'm tell y'all a secret, when I don't want to fool with my husband, I pop 2 melatonin so I can sleep for about 12 hours.
Let's go. Let's go.
That's right.
And I got that ball well hid. I got it hid because if he find it, he gonna know what I be doing. Like, cause he get up when the sun come up, and he gotta always find some reason for me to get up. I don't want to get up,
Yeah.
so he know. I think he kind of know that when he get up moving around like tomorrow, I got to go to work in the morning, so that's the only reason why I'm gonna get up. Other than that, I sleep, and he know if I ain't up by a certain time, that nigga done took one of the melatonin. I be done pop 2 of them.
Not
Yeah, well,
two
I'm gonna tell
down.
y'all the indica gummy bears, with
Yeah.
the, of course, the THC, but that indica, man, that indica have me out like a light. It'll have me gone. But I'm gonna tell you that indica, where I either have to have the indica or the sativa, in the daytime, but the hybrid, it really doesn't work much for me. But if I want to really get some good sleep, that indica gummy bear or the indica, juice or the indica soda,
Mm-hmm.
but y'all know daytime, that sativa have you up. And I was telling Perp the other day, you want to clean your house and you don't feel like cleaning, they have this marijuana called green crack. And that green crack marijuana have you cleaning your house, the neighbor house, the people up the street house.
I'm
Yeah,
back.
y'all, I thought they
Y'all know
was
why? What is
playing with
crack?
me with
What
that
is
green crack.
what's green crack marijuana?
It's a marijuana, and the name of it is called green crack. If you could look it up,
I
well, I
don't
don't
want
know,
to
you could
smoke
share
nothing that
your
says
screen.
green crack.
But I thought the same thing too, but it's green crack, it's a strain, it's a sativa strain.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's a strain. Yeah, it's a
I
sativa,
know
and
you
it.
gonna know all of those different ones because you know the dispensary and
Yeah, I
yeah,
was just telling
that's a
Perp. I
weed
said,
connoisseur right there.
yeah, I told Perp to download this thing called Leafly, and Leafly, it has all the different strains. What it does, if it helps for insomnia, help to keep you up, or stress, depression. It gives
Well,
you a
I know
whole
what I've been
thing.
wanting to ask you
Hmm.
because you're around it and everything, you know more about it. They say dank wasn't no good. They said that was messing people up.
They
And
said dank was what?
That was liquid CBD that you could put that in your whatchamacallit.
What is?
Some people get sick behind that. This lady and smoking.
Yeah, they said that it wasn't no right. And I've been meaning to ask not on my wife.
What is dank?
It was liquid marijuana. That's what it was. And it came in a little vial like you would put in your vape pen and everything. And they said that shit wasn't no good. That was hospitalizing people.
So did. Had 3 or 4
I don't know about that. Are you talking about how like they have the purple stuff, but they have it in THC now, or?
I don't know. Up here, they were selling it. They called it dank. They named it dank, and they said that people were selling off-brand versions of it.
Were they buying it from the dispensary, or people were selling it off the streets?
Well, when my friend lived here before she moved out to Texas, she was buying it off of somebody, a supplier.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, see,
but
I wouldn't
said they were selling
that
in dispensaries because they were selling it up in Detroit. Detroit got all the dispensaries. That's the closest that Ohio could get any.
Yeah.
We just legalized it, but you had to go up in Michigan. They said that's where you could get it from.
See, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know about that. But if they're selling something in a dispensary that's making people go to the hospital, that's a lawsuit. And they're really, really good in Arizona because what they do is they count your plants, they test your plants, they have a whole science thing behind it. It'll tell you how much THC is in there, how much CBD. I mean, they're really good. But dank, I'm going to look that up. DANK?
Yeah.
I'm going to look that up. I ain't never heard of dank before. But it's not you said dank it's liquid.
So I wonder how. I guess they put in the tank. Cause I know I seen on TV was some women was eating a hookah and had 4 of them in the hospital. They had masks on their face against some oxygen. I don't know what, some kind of poison or something was going on. I didn't know what was going on.
Oh wow.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna have to look that up. I ain't never heard of it.
They put stuff in weed. Yeah.
See, I ain't never heard of that. Dank. Like I know the stuff that was putting people in the hospital was like that 2K, whatever that fake
Y2K,
marijuana and that salt, what they call the bath salts, and I know all that stuff was sending people in the hospital. But I'm gonna look that up. I'm gonna look that dank up.
That Y2K Demi Moore started that Y2K stuff. She started with that.
And that other stuff you talking about, that K2?
Yeah, they said that was taking people completely out. Now
because it was potpourri, that wasn't weed, that was potpourri.
Yeah.
Oh wow. And I remember I was telling y'all about what they doing now is most of the fentanyl now they mixing it with animal tranquilizer. And they have been putting that, and they say a lot of the stuff coming from Mexico and out of the country, they got that fentanyl mixed with that, and them had them people look like zombies. It is flesh-eating disease, limbs and stuff.
Can y'all hear me?
That's that stuff they call.
What you say, babe?
We can
That's
now.
what the little girl, the basketball player, got caught over there with.
Griner,
yeah.
The Griner girl.
Yeah, that's what she got caught over there with. It wasn't nothing but a little itty bitty mount in her vape pen, they said.
Well, see, like the vape pens and everything, the vape pens, I had used those before, but there was nothing in there called dank in there, but those vape pens and stuff, yeah, but wow, I'm gonna look that up. I ain't never heard of dank.
I don't like them vape pens.
Now, see, I'm too old.
I had one. It lasted about a whole month. I had one last month.
I had one too, but to me, it's a different kind of high.
It is totally different. It is
Not on my
totally
watch. Go
different.
look in our chat on IG and you'll see it. I just put it in there.
Okay.
Yeah,
Let me
it is a
go
different kind of game.
upstairs and I'm gonna look. But
It's
yeah, I
real
don't
different.
yeah, I'm too old to be choking. So I've been stopped, really smoking weed because I'm just too old. So anything I do is either they have the coffee, you know what I mean, that goes into the Keurig machines or the tea, or the
Wait a minute, wait
gummies
a
or
minute.
the hot sauce
I'm trying to
or
catch this too old to smoke.
so, huh?
I'm trying to catch this too old to smoke.
Yeah, because it's just like, when I take a hit and I start coughing and shit, I don't know if my lungs, I just hate to cough. Cause when I
What you
cough,
smoking? What you smoking in the paper or cigar?
oh no, I'll smoke a blunt or smoke a vape pen
Yeah,
or smoke it, either like I said, vape pen and screw it on
yeah,
to the thing,
yeah,
or I'll, hit a blunt or,
It might be the
yeah.
cigar.
anything like you regularly smoke. But I be choking, y'all. And when I choke, and y'all know that when you get a certain age, sometimes when you be choking like that, you kind of be them pissed a little bit and
Yeah.
shit. I'm keeping it 100. I ain't keeping it
Let's go.
100. You know what I'm
Girl, you
saying?
ain't
Motherfucker be
lying.
up there choking and shit. Your lungs is killing you. You're
Girl,
pissing.
you
Pee
be
coming
spit.
all down.
Yeah,
Perp,
yeah.
am I lying?
No, girl. And then at the end, you be like, God damn.
Yep, yep. I didn't want to say it, but I'm keeping it 100 shit. You know what I'm saying? My man,
Girl, yeah.
motherfucker be done pissed all on their pants. I'd rather just go ahead and take a gummy and let it go
You
through
all
my
right, TT?
bloodstream, slow, or
Yeah.
have some hot sauce. I'm gonna tell y'all, they got that
Yeah,
the
you do look
the
cute.
hot sauce, right? You get that hot sauce in the morning, I'll put it on my
Yeah.
eggs and put it on my chicken or whatever and eat it. And next thing you know, y'all, I'm feeling great. I think the hot sauce, I like it
Dang.
better than the gummies, even better than the coffee. But I love the hot sauce. I think that's my favorite one is that hot sauce.
I mean,
I want
I
some of
had
that
some gummies
coffee.
one time. I had bought
You want what,
some
Cassandra?
oh
I want
girl,
some of that coffee.
coffee.
Yeah, the coffee and put it in your Keurig in there, and man, that stuff be good. Even the tea bags and stuff, like all of that, anything that they make. And now they're starting to do restaurants here where they have a pizza they can make it up to 1,000 milligrams in there. They
Damn.
put it embedded into the pasta, embedded into the tomato sauce. If you want, they put it in everything now. So now that they starting to, it's legal to cook with it and stuff. Hot wings and the hot wing sauce
I'm
and
trying to
stuff
think of
now
Texas.
that they put it in there. Yeah. So you get one
And
of those big old pizzas, you
Texas
can
just
share
won't
it with
act
like
right.
8
God damn it,
people.
y'all better go vote.
And y'all
Damn,
it'd be
Texas need to go
about
vote. They need to got their ass and go vote. You young folks
darn
need to
near
vote.
8, 10
Shit.
people getting
Woo.
high off of one pizza.
Damn, they ain't voting down here like that. They get them, ooh, Lord, child. We need everybody to vote, not just some people. Everybody need to be in them damn lines so we can pass the marijuana around
What's
here in
going?
Texas.
Yeah, y'all better go on ahead and get everybody together, y'all, and pass, recreational marijuana. I'm gonna tell y'all, when it passed here in Arizona, I don't think people could be more happier than
Oh, my goodness, son.
anything when it passed here. But we had it medical.
If Arizona was so damn hot, I'll move to Arizona. Girl, it's too hot in Arizona. I just can't take the heat like
Yeah,
that.
you
We
will
love it.
burn to death if you can deal with 120 freaking, degrees and stuff. And like I told you, it's been 6 months worth of crazy heat. I didn't had, like I said, $800 electric bills and shit like that. And
Mm-hmm.
it's just too hot. It's too hot, y'all. It really is.
No, ain't no big
Arizona
deal.
got ridiculous. And we started getting that hot heat in the hundreds. It already started in the beginning of May. No, probably the end of April. Then May, June, July. It was 80 something today. AC still going. So through the whole 6 months of this summer, my electric bill has been anywhere from 500 to $800, and it's just way too much. It's just the price is just too ridiculous, y'all. And I'm telling you,
See,
it's
it's
really
cool.
killing my
It's cool.
pockets.
It's cool here now in Texas. So I'll be having my window up, my fan. I don't have to have no AC on now. I just have my fan or just my window by itself. Cause it get cool at nighttime. When it start getting dark fall, it start getting cool
Mhm.
here.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, y'all, this thing killed my pockets. I'm being 100% with it. I mean, it's really tearing my pockets up. I'm serious with these high electric bills. And then the gas company went up, the water company went up. I think it went up
Yeah.
about 12%. I think the gas went up and the water, they went up too. But the electricity, y'all, and my problem is I have a two-story house and have an AC system downstairs and then one, upstairs, in the attic. And I think that's what it is too. It's too much house. You
Dang.
know.
Everything they put a lot of interest on the credit card. The credit card interest rates don't went sky high. Y'all, let me tell y'all something. Lord have mercy. Y'all just don't understand. It don't make no
What?
sense. Them rate on them damn credit cards is high. I mean, it's high. They going
What
sky.
is high per?
The interest rates on credit cards down going high.
Yeah, they have. Yeah, they have. Me
Yeah,
and
but
Craig
you know
one.
what you could do? I used to work for Discover Card. At any time, just so y'all know, the best thing to do with your credit cards is you can call and you can negotiate your interest rate. Y'all keep that in mind. You can always call and tell them you want to negotiate your interest rate. And then what's the best thing to do is there's something called a balance transfer. So in the mail, you'll get something, or from the credit card company, you'll say 0% interest for the next 12 months. And what you'll do is do a balance transfer, take all your balances that have high interest rate, put it on that 0% for 12 months. And then when it comes about a month, when it's over with the 0% interest, then balance transfer it over onto another one. And they always have offers for balance transfers. That's how you beat them with that. But yeah, call your credit card company and tell them you want to negotiate your interest rate. And they
I was just trying.
always open to negotiate.
I was just trying to pay out one by one. Just one, take one, just don't use it. Just keep paying on it. Cause I'm like, shit, this don't make no damn sense. The interest rate going high. Then not to think about your yearly fee that they adding every year on your shit, girl.
Yeah.
That's too much.
Have you guys ever seen those things that come in the mail and it says 0% interest rate for 6 months or 12 months?
I probably had. I probably just thought I throw out junk mail in the trash, girl. I probably have been
Yeah,
had.
do that, or call your credit card company and ask them, do they have any offers on any balance transfers? And a lot of the times they usually do. And that's how you cut down on that.
Hmm.
Let me hurry up and
Okay now. Okay now. All
yeah,
right.
that's what y'all want to do. Call them and say, hey, I want to negotiate my interest rate, or do you guys have any offers for any balance transfers for 0% interest rate, for however long? And you take that, and every time you get an offer, just transfer the balance over for a cheaper rate.
Girl, that'd be
And
too. Girl,
I'm telling y'all,
I've been forgot about doing all that. My
oh
mind.
no, you won't. Not when you be seeing that 20-something% interest rate. You ain't gonna forget about that. I guarantee you. And I'm gonna tell you, y'all, I think once you start learning how to do that and everything, and those interest rates be high, and also too, you know, never play the minimum. Never pay if it's $20, $25 for the minimum. Never pay the minimum. Always try to pay,
Mhm.
double, and tell them you want to put it toward the principal, you know, and you could pay it off earlier
Yeah,
and cut down, but you
I
want
pay
to
double
call them and tell them you
sometimes.
want to pay toward the principal.
I pay double sometimes. I'm like, I pay well quite.
Hmm.
Okay, I pay double. Now to add like it's a $10 onto it, something like that.
And that's how they
Take
get
that.
you, is they give you that, tell you, okay, you're only paying $20 and you're paying the minimum. That's why you end up paying for years and you pay so much in interest. It's just
Yes,
like a car.
yes, yes.
Ain't no difference. You pay that minimum payment, you're gonna be paying forever. And not only you gonna be paying forever, you're gonna be paying all that extra amount.
Yep, it surely
And they
is.
wrong for that. That's how they get your ass with they
Yeah.
dirty ass.
And know you need
I'm
it, so
telling y'all, they
know
dirty.
you need it, you gonna go get it, so they know exactly what to do.
And I'm gonna tell what a lot of people, and this is another thing too. I hope my phone don't go out because I'm downstairs. Another thing too, if there's somebody that don't have a career or graduate from college into any specialty, American Express and Discover Card are the best card companies to work for. Um, they pay high, and you can get promoted to management, assistant management. Especially you can go from just regular customer service to inbound calls and take it over to security. You know what I mean? So you can go really high in American Express and Discover Card. And also too, with Discover Card here in Arizona, they have a daycare on the premises. You bring your kids, to work and stuff, and they, take some money out of your check and everything, which is a
Oh, that's
lot cheaper and
good.
have your child. Yeah,
That's
absolutely, here in Arizona, they sure do. And that's good when there's a company like that. And also too, their 401k, investing in their company. They were really, really good at that. So people that, really, like I said, don't have like a master's degree or whatever, working for Discover Card or American Express at an entry level position, you can move up extremely high. And they pay
Hmm.
good. So
I know they
anybody
do
that
quite
don't
good.
know, any kids being 18 years old or, 20 that may be going to school and stuff part
Yeah.
time, and that's a great company to work for. Really good.
Mm-hmm. Shoot. Yeah. Huh.
Do
What you in
y'all
that
got
cookie,
in
girl?
Texas? Y'all got an American Express there, or y'all got a Discover Card there
Yeah, they have it here.
in Texas?
I don't. Yeah, I don't have one though.
Yeah, if y'all know anybody that
It's
works
for
for
business
Discover
now.
Card
No, I don't know
or
nobody.
American Express,
No, I don't know
yeah,
nobody.
ask them. They pay very good, and there's a
Hmm.
whole lot you can really go really high in that company.
We don't. I haven't seen one here in Texas. Where I'm at here. So I ain't know. I haven't seen one. They may have one,
Mm.
but I just ain't seen it though. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they may not have one there, but yeah, that's really good. My niece, before she got her degree and everything, she went to school part time. She worked there. I only worked there. Didn't work there for long because I ended up getting into nursing. But I'm gonna tell y'all something. She stayed there for a while and ended up being assistant manager,
All right.
and she was making extremely well,
All right.
making a lot of
She
money.
moved on up.
Huh?
Mm-hmm. She moved on up in the business. Okay then.
Yes, and she moved up fast. It wasn't anything that took her years and years to do. No, she moved up very quick, very quick. So and a lot of people don't like call centers. And so
Sure.
I think the outbound calls is what really gets about the inbound calls probably a whole lot better for
Yeah,
inbound.
yeah. When I was doing customer service, I like the inbound calls. I didn't like no outbound calls. I don't like calling people, girl. They
Mhm.
bring up in your face, cuss you out. Don't be no bill collector. What? You don't get cussed out. Phone hung up on, screaming in the phone. Oh, you get all kind of weirdos when you
Yeah.
do outbound calling, baby. No, I didn't like that experience. That's not a good experience.
Yeah. And when you work there too, you get a credit card, you get a Discover card right off the bat, and they take it out, your check and stuff, your payment. They take it right on out of your check.
Well,
So
I know
yeah,
I
them,
have Discover card then. Shit, that's the case. I sure would.
yeah, but I've never seen a company that had a daycare, on the premises where you bring your kids, to work and stuff like that, and they take it. I've never seen. Only Discover Card was the only place
Yeah, some
that
places do that, but they used to, but I don't know about now. But I've seen them do it. Yeah.
Yeah, they
I
even
sure
had
have.
a Starbucks, a Starbucks and stuff inside of there. I mean, that was a really, really good company. And I'm gonna tell y'all, if I didn't go to college, and graduate, I would have stayed there. I really think I would have stayed there at Discover Card, and I probably would have worked there forever. I really believe I would have, because it was a really good company. Like I said, they paid extremely well. And for,
If you get a job now, if you get a job now,
yeah,
to pay. If you
people
get a
that
job,
don't have a
it's paid
career,
well.
yeah, people that don't have a career and stuff, and that's a good place. Instead of, a job is a job. It don't matter if it's McDonald's, Burger King, or any of
Yeah.
that stuff. But, working for American Express or Discover Card and doing that instead of, working at a fast food joint, you can't beat that. And you don't have to have nothing but a high school diploma, to work there.
Our jobs are gonna train you to their likings anyway. So
Yeah,
that's
that's
a good
exactly.
thing.
Yeah, I never worked for any credit card company or anything like that when I had went on ahead and worked. Never. I never did. So they train you there. And also too, what was crazy is they have these purses, right? So when you go and you work there, you have to use their purse. So
yeah,
they have these clear purses, and you have to put all your stuff into the clear purse, because people were stealing credit card numbers and stuff, and they were taking that stuff and stealing stuff and everything from there. So what they started doing is making people put their stuff, either leave your purse in the car or at home, or you have to transfer everything over into that clear purse so they're able to see everything. But yeah, I mean, they was getting, y'all, they said them people was getting robbed. I mean, especially, you have the regular card, then you have the company card. And they said people were getting company card numbers and stuff, and they were, having them sent to different addresses, changing the addresses on there, and people were getting them. And before the company, the company being huge, it could be a company that's worth millions of dollars. How long you think it's going to take for them, if they ever do, to notice that somebody has, got a company card and using it? They're not going to know if it's a company that's got and then they have, employees and stuff that have a company card. Some of them people, they said they don't even notice that people just is using their company card. They don't even notice it. People buying furniture and buying all kind of, stuff with a company card.
I bet they didn't know. They didn't know where the money was going to.
Yeah. And they probably not really paying attention to it. So if they have a black card that's got unlimited, and people just using probably daily stuff, probably getting gas, probably getting furniture, probably whatever they getting, they not gonna notice that being gone, and they probably not gonna miss it unless they really investigate it or something.
Right. Start watching the bank account. Start watching the bank card. I mean, the card, the bank statement, the card statement. Right.
Yeah. And you would think that customer service was the biggest department at Discover Card, but it wasn't. The fraud department was. You know, I mean, people was calling in a fraud on their credit card and all that stuff. And people, I'm gonna tell you what's the big thing. If they ever offer you guys credit card insurance, it's a
Yeah.
hoax. Never purchase it because the
Well,
FDIC covers it anyway. If somebody steals your card,
well,
they're
yeah.
gonna give you the money back anyway. So they sell credit card insurance. You're gonna get the money back anyway. Period.
I didn't know that. I know. I mean, I didn't know. I know you're gonna get the money back. They're gonna give you money back. You know, it might take so many days to get your money back, as they always play that role and shit. But I didn't. I didn't know
Mhm.
they get. I didn't know they get reimbursed back from it though. I didn't know that.
Girl, they used to have us sell credit card insurance, which I never understood. And I questioned one day and I said, if your card and the money is insured by the FDIC and it's insured, why are they selling credit card insurance? They never could answer that question. I said, oh, I quit asking because it doesn't make any sense. If your card
This
is
way get some money
stolen
in their pocket.
or there's fraud, yeah, if there's fraud or anything on your card, they're going to give it back to you anyway.
Yeah, ain't that something?
Right, Perp? Did you buy credit card insurance, Perp?
No, I ain't got no man. I just
Oh,
lock my.
girl,
I just lock
no.
my. I just lock my cars down good.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I do. No, I haven't did that. Not at all. I have thought about it. Now, don't get me wrong. I thought about doing it, but I never did. I never did get a chance around to do it though. I didn't do it.
Has anybody ever you've seen transactions on your bank card or credit card that you don't recognize those transactions and you call them and let them know, hey, I didn't, you know,
Yeah,
charge it? What do they do? They refund your money and they cancel your card and they send you out a new card, correct?
the new card. They sure do. Yes, ma'am. You sure do.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
They do it all the time. They don't ask you, well, do you have credit card insurance or do you have insurance? No, they never ask you that because you
Yeah.
don't need it.
Ain't that so? I sure appreciate you, girl. I won't never get none.
Uh, Ain't no reason
I
to
won't
get
never
it because
get
they're going to
none.
give it back to you anyway if it's
Yeah,
fraud.
yeah.
You know,
I
them
see it.
people is crazy. You know these companies do anything, but yeah, y'all try tomorrow to call and tell them you want to negotiate your interest rate. Say, hey, I've been with you guys for this amount of time and I have never been late. You know, I've always paid on time and my interest rate is too high. Do you guys got any offer of balance
Yeah.
transfer, 0% interest for a certain amount of time? Or, you know, you want to negotiate your interest rate? And
Mm-hmm.
also too, oh, another thing, if you have a late, um, like say if you have overdraft protection and all that stuff, or you're late and they charge you what, a $30 fee, $35 fee,
Yeah.
you can
Yeah.
always call them and tell them if they could reverse that fee. And they always, you know, most of the time will do that too.
When they
They'll
reverse the
reverse
fee,
that.
when they put them to they put them to the end payment or something like that.
No, no, not put it to the end payment. Say like you have a $35 whatever late fee. I don't know, $20, whatever it is.
Yeah.
And after, if they can do a courtesy reversal, and for, you know, a courtesy, they will do that. Just as long as you don't do it all the time, and
Yeah.
ask them if they can go ahead and reverse that fee for a one-time courtesy for you. And I think you get two of them a year. Well, that was
Oh.
when I worked there. It might be different, even overdraft, all that. Yeah.
Now, girl, I don't play with the overdress, girl. I only mess with the young girl. Lord have mercy, but
Yeah, a lot of
hate to
people, they
I hate
go
to be
over the
late.
limit, you know, and sometimes a lot of people go over the limit with their credit card And what takes you over the limit don't be the card. What takes you over the limit is when that interest rate hits it, and then sometimes it'll take it over the limit. Because say
Who
you have
you
a
telling?
$5,000 card and you charge the card up to 4,009, say $4,990, and you have a $20, interest rate that hits. That's gonna take it over the limit, and you're gonna
Limit,
get that
right.
fee. It's that interest rate that takes it over it.
Girl, that interest rate will kill you. You hear me?
Girl, them interest rates ain't no joke.
Mm-mm.
Yeah. So whatever your card, yeah, you can also too look and see if they have any offers. You can also look online and see whatever your card company is. Say, I don't know, say it's Bank One or whatever. Say if
Yeah.
Bank One is having any offers of 0% interest for, 12 months, 6 months, or whatever. Who's that?
Wake up, Cassandra. Girl, I
I'm
gotta get
woke.
this. I gotta get this line because I gotta be in stand this line at 5 a.m. in the morning. Lord have mercy.
Girl, you better take your little butt to bed.
I
I'm
text
getting
Mickey,
off
so I
here
text
too, y'all. I
Mickey.
made me some nachos, and I'm finna chew
You
on
made
my
them
little food.
already? You made them already?
Yeah, girl, all I did, well, I already have the Doritos. So I have the Doritos, and all I did was grate 2 kinds of cheese, and grated that and got some ground beef, put it together. And then all I did was put the chips down, put the cheese on top of it, pop it in the microwave. Then I put the ground beef on top of there with some lettuce, some tomato, and some sour cream, girl.
You made them quick nachos.
Made me some quick super nachos, girl, and did it moving.
You know
I
what?
sure
And
did.
also you make some fast with the little small Dorito bags. You know what I'm saying? Just open the zip, cut the zip, top of the bag off, and just put it off in the bag like you do at the
Girl,
football game. Yeah, I like
yes.
that. I like those. Yeah, those are real good.
You know what those are called here? They're called sloppy bags. And they put the hot sauce and put the meat and all that in there, and they put in a sloppy
Yeah,
bag and put it in
yeah.
there, girl. They sell them at the liquor store. Here, girl, they make them at the liquor store. You hear me? Girl, get us some alcohol and get us some blunt wraps, girl, and grab us a sloppy bag. I used to do that all the time. Them is some old days back in the day.
Yeah,
Them sloppy bags don't be
we used to
no
have
joke.
them at our concession stand at the football game. We eat them all the time. And then even had the
Mm.
Fritos in it too, and put extra cheese on there and a little chili on there. Girl, we thought we
I
was the
never
shit.
tried the Fritos. They making a
Oh,
sloppy
girl, you
bag
have
with
it?
Fritos?
Yeah,
That's a
yeah,
Frito pie. That's a
Oh,
Frito
okay.
pie. Get the
Mm.
Fritos and the chili and the cheese and the hamburger meat, and you got your Frito pie.
you sure do. You heard
Oh, okay.
me?
I'm gonna have to try with Fritos. I just do the Dorito. Ooh, I bet you that is good too. I'm gonna
Oh,
try
baby,
that.
it is good. It's good. I ain't had it in a long time,
Mm.
but it's good though.
My
So
husband like making. He call it taco salad. He use either the chips or the Fritos and the hamburger meat, less tomatoes. That's all he
Mm.
want on his. But I gotta have some sour cream on mine, and I don't do the chips. I do the Fritos. I put the meat and the lettuce, put the Fritos, the meat, and the lettuce and tomatoes on top of mine. And he call
Mm.
it
okay,
taco salad.
Y'all, I
that's
have to
basically
have me
that
some
is what
sour
it is
cream.
though. Oh,
I'm a
I need
sour
sour cream
cream
too.
freak.
And I need me some
But,
I need banana peppers too. I got to have some banana peppers, y'all. Oh Lord.
Mm. Girl,
do y'all
yes.
know? Do y'all know how to make the homemade taco bowls?
Uh-huh. Yeah, y'all gotta remember I live here in Arizona, so I'm next to Mexico. So everything in Arizona is Mexican food. Tacos, tamales, enchiladas, you know what I'm
That's
saying?
all in
Tostadas.
Texas. That's all we
Yeah.
got in Texas.
Oh, y'all ain't got nothing but Mexican food there too? Yeah, we right here at the border. So it's like
We
little
right here at the
Mexico.
border too.
Yeah.
I
Mm-hmm. That's
go a
all
little
they
further
got.
south. You right across the line. You right there.
Mm-hmm.
But
Yep.
a friend of my auntie showed me how to make the taco the crispy kind, the taco salad bowls. You know the kind
Mm-hmm.
you eat.
Do you buy the tortilla and then they have the ones, the outlining ones where you just throw them in the fryer and fry the tortilla, or you can buy them already made?
I buy the ones
Oh,
that you fry.
Yeah, the
What you
taco salad bowl.
the way
Mm-hmm.
she told me how to make, you take the tortilla and you get you some grease. You put the tortilla in the grease and then put a can on top of it so it'll go up around the can and be just like a taco salad bowl.
Oh,
hmm.
see, they have the actual ones that you just make and it'll make it for you. I didn't think about a can. Mm,
Okay. Let's go.
let's go.
Cooking tip.
When it, yeah, you put it up in the grease and when it starts, just let it cook maybe about 2-3 minutes. Not long. When
Mm,
it starts frying, before it get too crispy, you put the can off in there so it'll go up around the can.
right.
And then when it get fried all the way, when it get done, it's just like a taco salad bowl.
Hmm.
Mm.
I'll say. I
Y'all
mean,
got me over here trying all
the
kind
can,
of new stuff
so
now.
the can gonna roll it to it by itself. You got to put it into the can.
Mm-mm. You put the can on the tortilla and push it back off in the grease so when it fry, it'll come up around the can.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
And it'll make
Yeah,
that shape
y'all
until,
make.
Mm-hmm.
okay.
That's why we're gonna have high cholesterol.
Girl, please, you ain't lying. Be over here done. Let me get
I
off
know
of here as well,
I know
y'all.
how to I know how to cook. I just don't like to cook.
I don't
Mm.
know why. You need to.
Cause I used to do a lot of it when I was young, cause I was the oldest and I had to do a lot of the cooking, so I don't like cooking now.
Yeah,
Me
that won't
neither.
stop
I
you
don't
from
like to
doing it.
cook that much either. And then you know what I hate? Like when you buy something, right? It's just me and my baby. You know what I'm saying? When I usually cook something, but Noah's dad, he eats a lot of basically Jamaican food from where he's from. So a lot of the American stuff he really don't like to eat much of. So when you go and you buy
Mhm.
something, like if you buy a pack of chicken, if you don't separate it when you get it and freeze it and separate it, then you have all that, chicken. You know how the chicken breasts come? Now I learned to get the family pack and then vacuum seal and put me about two big old things together and make that, because if you get a pack of chicken and you don't separate it and stuff, it's just a whole bunch of extra, food, and then you have it for the next couple of days leftover. And I don't really care for leftovers because I
What?
like it when it's fresh.
Girl,
Girl, there's only
damn.
certain leftovers I like. You know how sometimes stuff don't taste good that second day? Like there's certain stuff like, okay, let's see what's good the second day. Okay,
Chili
spaghetti.
bean.
Spaghetti's good. Yeah, chili beans good the second day, but when you have certain stuff, it shit don't be good the second day. If you make a pan of lasagna, right, and then you heat it up, it just don't taste as good and fresh. And you know how when you cook the different stuff, it just don't taste the same. Pizza, I like when the pizza come to your house and it's hot and it's fresh, and then you put it in the oven or put it in the microwave. It just don't taste the same as it
Got to know
does
what
the
you do.
second day.
You got to know what you're doing. Girl, my leftovers be still hidden. You hear me? Baby,
Nah,
this when I was just
boy,
popped
I
in.
bet not throw no. Only way I
Fried
can throw some
chicken,
left
y'all, fried chicken tastes the same the next day when you heat
fried
it
chicken
up.
tastes better if it's cold. I like it cold right out the refrigerator, especially
Yes,
if I'm high.
yes. And I eat cold pizza too.
Okay, let's
Cold
go.
pizza
Cause
is good.
I don't.
Yeah, cold
Yeah,
pizza is good
I don't
too.
like chicken the next day.
I do. I like pizzas the next day. I can eat cold pizza. I like cold pizza.
But
I
it
can eat
don't
cold
be
pizza.
all crispy like the chicken. You fry you some chicken legs or fry you something. It just the crispiness of the skin. It don't be the same as when you first take it out of that oil. It just be
Ain't no,
salty.
to me ain't nothing like some cold chicken when I'm high. They take it straight out the refrigerator, still cold.
I don't like that.
No, I can't eat no chicken like that, but I can eat some pizza like that though.
Cold pizza,
Yeah, I
no.
can eat cold pizza. I can eat
Hey, I
cold
know
pizza.
y'all really. I know y'all really gonna think I'm strange. I don't eat nothing really out the microwave but popcorn.
Mm.
If I heat something up in the microwave, it ain't no longer than 20 seconds. I don't want nothing like that.
And
Popcorn.
see, that's good though. You know, that's really good. And I need to stop heating up so many microwave stuff and using that because we already know, you know, what that microwave is and stuff. But you right about that. Popcorn is good, but the less the microwave that we use, the better. But here in Arizona, I'm gonna tell y'all, in the summertime when it's 120 degrees, if you turn on your oven or turn on your stove and it's already hot, it's bad. It's all bad. So you either have to make a lot of crock pot meals. You can't even go outside and turn your
Yeah.
grill on because if it's 120 degrees already outside and you trying to be out there, you know, making some barbecue stuff or anything, but in the summertime, turning on anything that's hot is bad. You
And
can't
you
put
know,
Sometimes,
really nothing in the oven.
cause that we from the era, we know when the microwave first came out. And
Right.
a lot of these kids grew up on the
right.
microwave. We didn't grow up on the microwave, and I just ain't never been
We
no microwave. I used to eat the microwave pizza, only the Red Baron microwave pizza. But I put all of if somebody coming here with a microwave pizza, I put it in the oven and cook it. It does. I don't like the food out the microwave. I don't like number
Hmm.
popcorn
I don't either.
or like if I
And
want if
my
the
niece,
food.
my niece, she put her baked potato in the microwave. A baked potato in the
Mm-mm.
microwave?
Yeah, I know
Like
how to cook
hell
them in the
no.
microwave. I know how to cook them in the microwave, baked potato in the microwave. But I ain't no big fan of the microwave food. Like
Yeah.
if the food on the stove ain't hot, done sit there, and I'm gonna wait anyway to get room temperature. I'm gonna put it in the
Mhm.
microwave 20 seconds, maybe a minute is the longest, and that's
To
all.
work.
I don't. Only thing you gonna make
Mm.
me put in that microwave to cook is popcorn.
But see, you got to think if it's already, you know, in the summertime, it's 100 and some degrees outside, even though you have your air on, and you try to cook something like what takes a while, a pan of lasagna, and you know that's an hour or so. Then you got it at 300 and some degrees, hot as hell, already hot outside, and then you're making it more hot in there. Even anything that goes in the oven that takes a long time to cook, forget about it in the summer. You can
Yeah,
forget about it.
you right.
I like to
I
cook a
think
lot of like meals in the crock pot and stuff like that because it doesn't heat your house up.
I
Yeah,
think
yeah,
if I lived in Arizona sometime, I'd be living out cold cut sandwiches.
yeah,
Cause
Yeah.
I
yeah.
wouldn't cook nothing. I would live bologna sandwich.
Hmm. You do because it'd be crazy. See, like you can make a lot of different in the crock pot. You just gotta just
Yeah.
do in the crock pot. And now all of a sudden, you know how you have now the air fryer. Now we do use the air fryer now a lot in the summer, but
Right.
man, forget the oven, y'all, in Arizona. Forget about it. If you don't make some crock pot meals or air fryer or anything, it's just too much.
Yeah, it's the heat.
Yeah,
It's
that
the
I've been
heat.
heat.
tr- I've been trying to wrap my head around them air fryers, and then when I decided I might want to try one, I started
Uh-huh.
hearing about them burning up.
Yeah, I got one. I've
Mm.
been using.
I
I
never
love
heard
it.
about that.
I love my air fryer, baby. I use my air fryer for everything. But some people be making pieces in their air fryer, nacho dip, and they be making. I'm
Yeah.
like, them junky. Y'all air fryers got to be junky and nasty as hell using all that.
Girl, you can make
No, but
everything
they
up
got
in that
liners in there to go to
everything up in
yeah,
that darn air
they got
fryer.
liners. Yeah, they got liners
I,
in there to go in the air fryer like they got liners to go in the crock pot. They got liners to go off and they make it kind of easy for you.
yeah,
Uh-huh. Yeah.
They sure do.
I thought
And
about
also
giving me
the
one.
microwave cover. Let me get off of here. Y'all, I'm over here just talking my food getting cold. So let me get off of here. And I'm a holla
All
at
right, then,
y'all
girl.
tomorrow. All right, Cassandra. All right, what happened to TT? She fell. Salute, TT. Salute to everybody in the chat. And
Kept
Perp, get
falling
your
off.
butt up so you get in that line, baby.
Girl, who you telling? I know, Lord have mercy. Oh, Lord, I know. Mika better call me because Mika's supposed to take you over to go over to go pick it up. She ain't called me. I texted her earlier. She probably getting a drink on.
Yeah, what I'm gonna
She a
do is
young
after
woman.
I eat, I'm
them young
gonna take a
hanging out.
spin. After I eat, I'm gonna take a quick spin around these YouTube streets and see what these people is talking about. Sit in some bushes for a minute, and then take my butt to bed, y'all.
I'm finna go to bed too. I gotta get up. I got a little work to do tomorrow.
All right, y'all. Salute. Good night.
Salute.
All right. Good night. All right, Sister Pam, girl, I'll see you. Probably Sunday, Monday, one of them, girl, one of them.
When you said you going
tomorrow now?
You said you going Tuesday to feed the homeless.
Well, y'all, huh?
You said you going Tuesday to feed the homeless.
I'm gonna do it on Tuesday. Yeah, Tuesday.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go Tuesday.
Okay.
I texted Mika to see what time she come over here tonight. She ain't texting back yet, so hope she text me back so I can go and take my business tomorrow. But I got to 9 o'clock. I got to 9 o'clock in the morning because they open and start serving at 7:30 to 9. So and the lines be so damn long, girl. Lord have mercy, there be some long lines at them pantries, baby, especially during the holiday stuff. Cause they give good stuff away.
Yeah.
That's what.
Well, just call me and give me the details on Tuesday so I know.
Okay, I sure will, girl. I sure appreciate you. Much love. I'll take care of it for you. I'll take care of it. I'll call you tomorrow.
All right.
All right, y'all. Well, y'all know what I'm out of. We've been on a long enough. Y'all got plenty of education. We'll get y'all a lot of wisdom. We took y'all through the storm. We'll get y'all tips. So, yeah, if you're going to help out with donations, just go ahead and cash after the V, capital V, Being on Entertainment TV. And you can go on my community wall and find out the items that we need. Because I did call them out earlier. You can do the replay. But I do appreciate everybody that gives and just not being greedy. The way you hear somebody else, but I should appreciate it. But anyway, y'all know my motto. How you here gonna love somebody when you don't love yourself? Peace.
Good night.